Choconnichi, bitches! I forgot to get rid of this. Bam! Choco Minato flavors forgetful and fanatic, and as you can see, I'm in the middle of making a new screen. I lost a couple of assets, so I'm gonna have to make them again or edit the ones I currently have. But this is the basic idea. Anyway, my cup was empty. The coffee's cold. My cup is empty. I I stopped timestamping my last stream in order to start working on this shit, and I just didn't finish it in time. So this is what I've been working on. So anyway, like so anyway, actually hold up a second, just to give a little bit of. Hold on, we're gonna find it. It's right here, right? Okay, so do I have it set up? Okay, I do. Alright, I have it set up. So there's this. Here we go, this. I lost this asset, the phone asset. I don't know how, because I'm pretty sure that I made a transparent version of this, the hands holding the phone, the smartphone asset, because I knew I was going to use it later, because I've used this hand asset here multiple times. Hold up. Something's annoying me, hold up. You know what, that works. Yeah, I've used this hand asset multiple times. See, I've used it here in this, in the Choco collab image, but I also have, how do I... Oh wait, I might dox myself if I do it this way. So instead I'm going to pull up the other thumbnail that I wanted to show up. Let's see. It was the first tabletop collab. I used the same hand and I generated a bunch of quads inside the hand. Where the hell is it? It wasn't that long ago. You think these would be easier to... You would think these would be easier to find since I have them alphabetized, but apparently not. Maybe I have to order them by date instead of alphabet. Yeah, I'll have to order these by date. Okay, it wasn't that long ago. Where the hell is it? Yeah, here we go. It's this one. So I open this up, and then I go here, and then I change it to this one. Here we go here. See, it's using the same hand, right? I just cut out the other hand of the smartphone and made it so that it looked like it was holding cards. I really like this thumbnail, by the way. It's me holding cards of why am I blanking on this? Why am I blanking on this? It's Malone, it's Splats, and it's shit. Soren, I think. Yeah, Sorel. Hold on, let me double check. I think it's Sorel. I should know this. Give me a minute. Let's see. Playlists. Choco can't cooperate. Wish for my collab streams. Why isn't it showing the playlist of the this one? Here you go, videos. No, it's Hellraiser. I'm fucking stupid. It's Hellraiser. Cause I feel, oh yeah, it's Sora. I was like, no, I feel like that's wrong. Okay, I was wrong. It's Hellraiser. I'm sorry, Hellraiser. I am very retarded. You will come to know this very intimately if we continue to hang out. So anyway, that's been going on. And another thing that's been going on that I completely neglected to talk about in my last stream was the latest Fatal Fury videos. Let me pull it up here. Because I have them. I should have them I should have had these downloaded so that I don't have to search through YouTube. Oh, right, no, I have to go to YouTube anyway because there was a combo video for Nightmare Geese that I wanted to show off because I was disappointed in how it looked. But first things first, let me pull up the crossover trailer, which is I'll get into it when the video starts. Okay, let's see. I go here, then I go here, save it, and here, and I cut out some of the faff. Okay, so for starters, let's start with the. Let me actually turn this way down before I start the video, because I know the video is going to be loud. Put it down to like -9. Okay, that works. Okay, so for starters, here is the crossover costume DLC for City of the Wolves. So off the rip, right away, we have the. Oh shit! I didn't save it. Oh, and there's Manon. I didn't even catch that. There's this Manon art in the back. There's Manon. There's Li Fang. There's a guy wearing a CPS3 shirt. I'll have to double check when I get to this area again in World Tour, because there's these details I don't remember here. I don't remember this Manon. I don't remember Li Fang there. Although that might just be for the background. Okay, so wait, where am I? Right. So this background here, if you don't know, this is the background to the basketball minigame in, I want to say, Second Impact, because there is also I parried the basketball minigame in Third Strike, but it has a different background. I'm very certain this is the one from Second Impact. Let me see if I can find it. I actually have a lot of 2D background art saved on my computer because it's cool as shit. But let's see here. Over here should be, no, that's Alpha series, KOF series, Blade Roar 2. I forgot I had one of those. Last Blade. Oh yeah, these are mostly SNK because of course it is. I have Akuma stage in Second Impact, but not okay. All right, I'm less prepared for this than I thought I was. TFG, my beloved, save me. Okay, TFG, save me. Welcome to the Fighters Generation. I mean, I guess I could pull this up. It should be fine. It should be fine. Crop a little bit of this out. Where? There we go. Just to be safe, crop that out. TFG, my beloved. Okay, so what I'm looking for. Actually, if I search by game, it should be there, right? So S, Street Fighter 3, Second Impact. Where's the stage art? Here we go. Stages and backgrounds. There we go. Alright, so there's Hugo's. That's Hugo's stage. Oktoberfest. This is Urian. This is Urian stage from Second Impact. But this is actually a level that was removed from this background is actually from Red Earth, aka Warzard, aka the coolest fucking fighting game Capcom ever made and refused to re-release. I think it was on Capcom Fighter Collection, actually, so I should buy that while it's still on sale. But this stage was originally going to be for Red Earth. As you can see, it is the Earth and it is red, right? But it was removed from that game and implanted into this for Urian stage and Second Impact. This is... I wanted to say this is Oro stage, but I think Oro stage actually takes place inside the cave. So this might be Akuma, because I know Akuma has a scene where like he starts off at the top of the mountain, then he dive kicks down and the fight starts, but This is either Akuma or Oro. I don't remember which one. I want to say this is Oro because it feels too peaceful for Akuma, but at the same time, I think Oro's stage in Second Impact actually takes place inside of a cave because he is the caveman, because his song is named Caveman. Really good, by the way. Caveman is such a good song. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking of. This is Elena's stage on the bridge at night. It's very cool. Ken Master stage. This area right here is also in World Tour. You go, it's not actually in San Francisco because Metro City is kind of like American amalgam of like New York and like whatever America Land shit that Capcom had over the years. But this area here, the Second Impact stage with the yacht in the background and the bridge, like this is a area you can visit in World Tour. It's great. This is also an area you can visit in World Tour. This is Alex's stage. You actually see this in Alex's promo, in his World Tour, in his trailer promo, where he's training here at nighttime, and you see the building with the USA flag painted on it. It's really sick. And unlike this one, the one in Street Fighter 6 actually has the proper number of stars and stripes. There's a zoom in. This here's Seann in Sao Paulo. That takes place on the street after a car crash. There's monkeys and watermelons everywhere. This one, I think this is Necro. Yeah, this whole like lab. Yeah, this is Necro stage. I never noticed that body in the background, actually. That's fucked up. And this here's Gil stage. Wait. I think this is Yang stage, actually. Because I think Yun stage takes place inside the inside this shop here. Ooh, yeah, the sketch of Yang stage. Oh, look at how cool this is, bro. Man, imagine if the arena actually looked like this, dude. It looked like this art, man. Capcom's art team is... Why is it not here? Okay, Phase 2. Plan 2. Plan B. Parry the ball. SF3 Second Impact. Second Impact. I don't know how I got the caps lock key. Fuck them. Parry the ball. Parrying, parry the ball, bonus stage. Primer. Daigo parry. Most difficult parry in third strike. Talk about parry. Is it really not here? This is Tor for parrying, double parry, parry ball. Okay, parry the ball, SF3. Bonus game. No, bonus, not bonice. Bonus game. Bonus game. Parry the ball. Here we go. Oh, this is third strike. Oh, it's a third strike variant. I thought it was the Second Impact variant. I guess I'm just fucking stupid. Never mind. I thought I had this shit on lock and I was wrong. Yeah, so this is the background stage. Yeah, because when I think of the third strike version, I think of this guy actually dribbling the ball in the background, and I'm certain this guy was not in the Second Impact version. And here's the guy in the CPS shirt, right, with the green shirt and the pink shorts, the watermelon colors, the basketball graffiti in the back, the hoop with dunk on it. This absolutely fucked building. This junkyard back alley with the broken fire hydrant, the projects, right? And now we can cross-reference this with where is it? 93. That's the wrong one. I need to get rid of these. Hold up. Get rid of this. Actually, let me move some. Hold up. Not this. Let me go back here. And let me get rid of these images here because I need to get rid of a lot of stuff because it's taking up resources. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that. And this temporarily. Get rid of this. And get rid of this. Okay. So this is alright. So this... Bleh! OBS, please. OBS, please. Okay, so... Wait, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did... Okay, right. So yeah, there's the third strike parrying basketball minigame, and then there's this, which is the same area, right? I thought it was from Second Impact. I was wrong. Actually, let me double references. Let me reference this, actually. What does Second Impact look like? I could have... Okay. Parry the ball. Parry the ball, Second Impact. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, the background in Parry the Ball in Second Impact is Hugo stage. Hold up. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, it's bonus game. Yeah, it's Second Impact. It's Hugo stage. It just reuses Hugo stage. Parry the ball. And then you see here at level 3 down there on the bottom, I believe it goes up to level 5. And it's dependent on like your arcade score. It gets more difficult the higher your score in the arcade ladder is. That's a neat touch. I wish that it was its own separate game that you could access manually. That'd be nice. Parrying part 9. Anyway. Go back to this. So yeah. That's it. That's a cool stage to put in the background. I appreciate that of the Street Fighter stages that they are bringing to City of the Wolves. I'm glad that this is one of them because it's a very nice stage. Not very Southtown, but I guess that's kind of the point. But I also I kind of also appreciate the implementation of Ryu stage in City of the Wolves, where it's a Street Fighter 2 stage, but it's snowed over, which is never been done before in a Street Fighter game. It's unique to that setting. And I feel like that's trying to be like, either we're returning to where it began, which is Street Fighter 2, you know, the origin of 2D fighting games, or it's like, it's trying to place itself in a different time period of Street Fighter 2. Because the thing about it is that Ryu stage from Street Fighter 2, 3, 4, a little bit, like a lot of Ryu stage is basically in the same place. It's the Suzaku Castle, but in Street Fighter 2, you're fighting on a dojo with Suzaku Castle in the background. In Alpha, you're fighting in a mountain top that is like far away, and you can see the whole castle of Suzaku in the background. Street Fighter 3, you're fighting on the rooftop of Suzaku Castle, and in Street Fighter 4, you are fighting inside the castle, the abandoned Suzaku Castle. So that's just kind of like Ryu's thing is like this fucking castle in the background. Maybe it's emblematic of something that I'm too stupid to understand. I really like the... I will say that Street Fighter 3 has like some of the best, but also some of the worst stages in Street Fighter. But Ryu just... You're like, yeah, we're just fighting on a fucking rooftop. I like that. It's tranquil. It's tranquil because you're up in the clouds, but it's also like very dangerous because of the high altitude and like, oh, one slip up, you could end up falling off the roof. But these martial arts masters can perfectly retain their footing fighting on top of a rooftop. It's really cool. It's a cool setting, you know. I mean, yeah, sure. It ain't no, you know, it ain't the bathhouse from Second Impact, but you know, fighting on a rooftop, that is a neat vista for a fight. Is just a fucking rooftop. It's pretty cool. And because it's like a narrow roof, it's like one of those Japanese rooftops with like the little beam in the middle. You could be like, it's very narrow, which makes sense for a 2D fighting game because there's no like background or foreground like planes to go into. So I like it when a 2D fighting game has like arenas that are not wide, so that it makes sense that the fight is completely narrow. Like on top of it, like, you know, like Terry Bogard and like the train, right? Trains are narrow, so you can't really like move around along the Z-axis to dodge stuff because it's a very narrow plane. So you have to I love how using the limitations of its gameplay as a how do I explain this? Using the inherent limitations of the 2D game genre and using that info to further strengthen its aesthetic. That was a word salad I just fucking said, but let me get back to the video here. Okay. So yeah, Street Fighter 3 pairing stage. And now we get to this shit. Okay. Let me go back to a full body shot. Back to the intro. So another crossover, and here we have Rock Howard dressed up as Luke. And here's where I start to have problems, right? I understand what they're going for, right? Luke and Rock Howard are the new quotes protagonists of their home series, right? Luke is the new hot blood protagonist of Street Fighter 6, and Rock Howard is the new, air quotes, new hot blood protagonist of the Fatal Fury games. Like, passing the torch. These are our new main characters. That's what they're going for. Problem is that it's a very poor choice. I understand that they're going for like what role does this character embody in the series, but personally speaking, I don't like this outfit because it doesn't fit Rock at all as a character. It just simply doesn't. Like, even in terms of moveset, what do they have in common? Like, they have a running move. They both have a run stance, and that's kind of it. That's all they really have in common is a run stance. So that's a thing. But what I mean is that, and for what we know about Rock and his personality and his fashion sense, Luke is damn near the polar opposite of that. Like, Luke's entire thing, in Street Fighter 5, his entire thing was being like a young, cocky, brash MMA kid. Like, kind of army, Luke's thing is army brat. In Street Fighter 5, his thing was army brat, kind of like army brat, like streetwise army brat. Street Fighter 6, he's older, he's mellowed out a bit, but the flame is still there. Sometimes he gets in his bag and talks mad shit, but he's mellowed out. He's learning to control his anger. He's learning to, control himself as a person. Although Jamie still gets on his fucking nerves. But his thing is like military gym bro, like gym bro military guy. Little bit of himbo energy, right? That's his whole thing. Loose, baggy clothes that are easy to move around in. That's Luke's thing. And Rock, by pure contrast, is tight. It's his tight. He's got the tight shirt with the tight pants and motorcycle boots and a red jacket, a cropped red jacket, tight, constricting even, which is again contrasting against Geese Howard. Give me a second here. Which is contrasting against Geese Howard, whose outfits are all like the loose hakama, the loose gi with the hakama and all that shit, right? And Terry, who had, and again, it's meant to be like a combination of, like, again, just like Rock's moveset, Rock's personality and his attire is also kind of meant to be a combination of both Terry and Rock, right? With the jacket and the jeans and shit, right? Modern, but it has the color scheme and blah, 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 blah. So, what I'm getting at, ow. Right, so what I'm getting at is that Rock's personality, Rock's attire, his sense of self, his dress code, or rather his sense of style, I would say, is the exact polar opposite of Luke. And so having Rock wear Luke's outfit is really fucking weird. And not even just because it's like the Street Fighter 6 outfit where it's like meant to be like a training outfit, like the kind of thing you would actually find in a gym. Like, Luke's outfit is actually really smartly designed for, like, a gym, but the problem is that because there isn't a normal-ass gym stage in Street Fighter 6, unless you're in World Tour where Luke has his own gym, I don't understand why the Buckler gym is not in the... The World Tour in Street Fighter 6 has so many cool vistas that should have been in the main game. You could easily double or even triple the amount of stages in Street Fighter 6 just by taking areas that are in World Tour and making them part of the main game. And a lot of them are really fucking good. Like, here's an example. My stage in Fatal Fury 2 is in World Tour, but it's not in the base game. Complete with, like, the really good remix of in Ryuken. It's like, oh yeah, that's not in that game though. Like, why the fuck not? You have nostalgic stages, like, I just talked about the second impact stages for Ken and Alex. There's hold up, I'm trying to remember. I know that there's a rooftop stage. I'm trying to remember which one I'm thinking of. It's not Ryu's rooftop stage, but there's like Metro City rooftop stage. There's the Ironworks stage in Final Fight. That's just a background area in the game. A lot of Final Fight love in Street Fighter 6 actually. Like, there's so many really cool stages that would work and are direct references to older stages in other Capcom games, but they're not in the normal stage select, and it's baffling to me. I would even love it if, like, hey, here's a new thing by Capcom. You are allowed to take one backdrop from World Tour and have it be part of your normal stage. Like, you can replace training stage with whatever random backdrop you want from World Tour. It's like, that'd be fucking sick, man. Anyway, what am I talking about? Right. Rock's fashion sense is the complete opposite of Luke. So this outfit doesn't work at all. Even in terms of how he's stylized, it doesn't work. Because Luke's gimmick, in terms of how he's designed physically, is his giant-ass fucking forearms, which Luke doesn't have. And it is kind of like the whole thing that ties Luke's outfit together, because this outfit is designed around how large and detailed his forearms are. Because Luke, or rather Rock here, he doesn't have stars tatted on his forearms. He doesn't have scars, and he doesn't have the star tattoos. So there's nothing of visual interest in his forearms here. So why is this rolled up? Why does he have this graphic on his shirt that is meant to resemble where Luke's tattoo is, but Rock doesn't have that? So why is it there? Well, because that's what's on the shirt when Luke has it. So it's even the overall bagginess doesn't work, because the entire thing is that the bagginess of Luke's clothes is meant to be contrasted by how insanely muscular he is. Luke is so muscular that it makes the baggy clothes that he wears seem form-fitting. It's the same trick that they use with Ryu. Ryu is so fucking swole that the baggy karate gi that he wears looks tight and form-fitting, because he's just that huge. This is the thing that a lot of Street Fighter characters actually do, where like they are wearing loose and baggy clothes, but because they're so fucking muscular, it looks form-fitting. Ken is like that. JP is like that because he's wearing like a business suit, but it's like Dudley's like that. There are a lot of characters like that where like, yeah, no, I'm so fucking yoked that these baggy clothes actually are form-fitting on me. I'm bulging out of this fucking dress shirt, says Dudley, with shoulders the size of goddamn car, with the size of fucking car wheels. Anyway, yeah, but Luke is a very top-heavy character, and Rock isn't. So this outfit actually looks baggy on him in a way that it is not intended to. It just doesn't work. If I had to, okay, now I'm thinking, okay, what character could I conceivably replace Luke with? Okay, we're talking about outfit swaps, right? And not like the Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Here is our interpretation of this character wearing this other character's outfit, which was way more fun. I never thought I would miss it, but I do. So Street Fighter Cross Tekken has a lot of crossover DLC costumes, right? Like, oh yeah, here's Paul wearing Rufus's outfit, but instead of just wearing the outfit, it is like this character's interpretation of what that outfit would look like. It's fun. Let me see if I can find something here. Actually, let's try this. Street Fighter Cross Tekken Fighter Cross Tekken swap outfits. So what do we got here? I have a bunch of shorts, which is not what I wanted. Are these like You know what? Fuck it. I'll go with these. I'll go with these. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Let's see. All right. Okay, so it's this one. Shorts. It's part 4. What is this? Oh, that's loud. Fuck. You can't hear that. Well, now you can. I'll tone it down a little bit. So off the rip, right here. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. I cut out part of the bottom. Hold up. Wait, can I? What happens if I? So it's not big enough. Can I? What if I do this? I mean, not good, but it's better. Sure, we'll go with that. So right here, right? Immediately, we have Guy. Itchy. So immediately here, like here, we have Kazuya. We have Guy from Final Fight wearing his version of Kazuya's outfit. So he's got the karate pants and the belt, but he's still wearing his Nikes. He's because, you know, that's Guy's thing is that he likes sneakers. He's a sneakerhead. And he also has his chainmail, but he also has Kazuya's gloves, and he also styles his hair a bit, but not entirely like Kazuya's. Like it's spiked up instead of like slicked back in an exaggerated like ducktail. But you can still tell, like it's clearly Guy, but he's wearing his variant of what Kazuya's normal outfit is. And this is what Street Fighter Cross Tekken did. Every character has a series swap costume, and it's like instead of being just the outfit, it's like how would this character wear this outfit while retaining the personality of both characters. Like it's a really cool idea. I like it a lot. Lars. Yeah, Geki. Fucking Lars Alexanderson as Geki. When's the last time Geki got literally anything? I was so happy when I saw this for the first time. It's not the actually. Let me. I hope I can find it soon. The absolute best one, by the way, is King dressed up as Alex. It is the coolest shit in the world. But yeah, here's Lars and Geki, right? Yeah, look at that. That's cool. A bit weeby, but I feel like Lars as a character should be a bit weeby, you know? Chun-Li is wearing a panda stuff. Very cute. I want to say that Chun-Li had a similar type of outfit in Street Fighter 4. I don't remember. Street Fighter 4 had a lot of costumes, so maybe. But I don't remember. But I want to say that in Street Fighter 4, Chun-Li had a similar costume. Like a little like panda dress-up thing. Panda. Yeah, here's Hwarong as Bob. I'm sorry, what Bob? Jesus Christ. Hwarong as DJ. I don't know where Bob came from. Where the fuck did Bob come from? Yeah, but Hwarong as fucking DJ with the fucking dreadlocks, dude. It's like he's got the dreadlocks, but it's in the exact same style as his normal hair when he's riding a bike. He's got the glasses, but they're not motorcycle glasses. They're like normal glasses, like stylish sunglasses. He's got his normal gloves, but he's got the wristbands with the Rasta colors, tank top, and the baggy pants with maximum down the side. Even though the colors aren't the same, you can change the colors. But like, I quite like this outfit. I'm not gonna lie. Like fucking, I kind of like Stoner Hwarong. I'm not gonna lie. Again, pronouncing his name wrong. It's Hwarong. It's Hwarong. I like this outfit. I hated it at first, but I like it now. It's so dumb that it's grown on me. Hold up. Can you see the maximum down the side? Yeah, there you go. Maximum. I really like the gradient on the maximum text. I kind of wish that DJ would have something like that. Like in one of his Street Fighter 6 colors, he would have like a little gradient on maximum. I like that. That's a good look. Yeah. Rolento is Raven. White variant Raven too. I believe that this specific white version of Raven is from I want to say it's from Tekken 5. This version is obviously like an edited color because this is tag 2. This is definitely tag 2 Raven. But I'm very certain that in Tekken 5 DR, where they changed the colors of outfits so that, you know, to let you know it's a new game, they changed some colors, they changed some outfits. I'm pretty sure that Raven in T5 DR wore white. Let me double check this. Hold up a second. Let me go to a different one. Raven Tekken 5 DR promo art. Let's go with promo art. Promo art. Do I have to go to the wiki for this shit? Why is Master Raven being shown here? Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection promo. Yeah, I was right. Save Imahe. WebP, get the fuck out of here. PNG. There we go. Tekken 5 Raven.png. And now I will do this. And then I will do this. And then I will do this. Which should save the image. It does. Thank you. And then I go here. And wait, no. I go here. And then I go here. So yeah. This right here is Tekken 5. This is Raven's render for Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, which is an update to Tekken 5 that changed some things around, but in order to make it stand out visually, it changed the default colors of every character in the game. So in Tekken 5 DR, Raven wore white, as opposed to his normal color, which is black. So yeah, I was right. All right, so let's go back to the swap costumes. All right. Yeah, so Rolento as Raven, wearing the outfit. Ooh! Oh shit, I gotta go back. Where's the... Can I not fast forward this stuff? Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's go. So Raven as Rolento. Oh, well, no, Rolento as Raven. I got it backwards. As Rolento, as you see, Rolento, he's got white hair, bleached his hair white. Outfit, still got his scar. I forget what it's called, like a scarf, the ascot thing tucked under his uniform, shin guards. But he's still got his normal boots that he wears for his normal outfit. His bombs have the ropes on them. I never actually caught that. His grenades have the ropes, the ropes going down. I never noticed that. That's really funny, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, he's got the ascot, he's got the glasses, but he still has his own beret. He still has his own personal touch. He's got the beret, he's got the boots, the little tucked in scarf ascot thing, but it's still noticeably Raven's outfit. Ibuki is Yoshimitsu, but like old Yoshimitsu. This is like Tekken... I believe this is Tekken 2 Yoshimitsu. It's hard to tell because like Yoshimitsu's had a different outfit every single fucking game. I want to say this is Tekken 2 Yoshimitsu. Tekken 2. Yeah, it is. How do I show this? Yeah, sure, this. Yeah, anyway. Right there, see? Tekken 2 Yoshimitsu. I'm quite happy that Tekken 2 was chosen for Yoshimitsu's outfit because as much as I like Tekken 3 and its Predator-esque design influence. I think it's massively overhyped as the look, as the capital THE, the look for Yoshimitsu. So I'm happy that Tekken 2 got some representation.
Guy. Rolento.
Yeah, so you have Ibuki as Tekken 2 Yoshimitsu, right? Basic beige outfit that Ibuki normally wears, but got the little skulls on the shins, on the skull knee pads, the hat, obviously, the mask, the arm guards. I thought that they would be asymmetrical because to reference Yoshimitsu's robot hand, but I guess they didn't do that. The leotard under the baggy pants. I like that look, actually. But also, arm bandages that Ibuki wears. The normal pants, the leotard underwear underneath. And the little cloak, the ninja cloak scarf. All little personal touches for Ibuki, right? I also like, hold on, go back. Wait, no, go back. No, go back. I also really love that Ibuki's dumb hair actually pokes out where the crack in the brim of the hat is. That's a really nice touch. I love that. We got Bob here, Robert Richards as Ryu. Although this outfit, I mean, you could argue that this, I forget what this type of training gear is called, but like the compression shirt and the compression pants, that is obviously Bob's thing. Although that's really more indicative of like his swimsuit wear, because he wears like the old pinstripe onesie, the blue and white pinstripe onesie for his swimsuit outfit. But most of these are, but outside of that, these are like Ryu's gi, Ryu's belt, Ryu's gloves, Ryu's big headband. He's got the beard, right? He grew his beard out for this. He's got the sexy Ryu Street Fighter V beard that didn't exist yet, or maybe it did internally, but the game wasn't out yet. I really don't like Bob's stance in this game. He's a lot more mobile, and in his Tekken stance, he's like hopping around. He's constantly like warming up, hopping around, flicking your wrists and stuff. He's not as like, he's much more animated. He's much more animated in Tekken, in his Tekken idol, which I think makes him look cooler. Because Bob's whole thing is that he's big, he's fat, but he can move. Like he actually has like, he's very spry and mobile for his weight. That's his whole thing, speed and weight. Bison as Brian Fury, which this one is pretty easy. It's like, hey, look, it's no shirt. He's got the bandolier belt, which is fucking sick. A bunch of knives and grenades strapped to his legs, but no shirt. Right? Very easy. Very easy to notice. Even gave him the same scars. I didn't even catch that. Yeah, even has the same scars. Does he have the... Yeah, and the neck tattoo. That's a good touch. I never noticed that. He's got the same scar and the neck tattoo. But, you could argue that this isn't that much of a, like, oh, it's wearing Brian's outfit, because there have been numerous depictions of Bison looking like this. Maybe not so much with the bandolier belt, but like him shirtless, or him with his, like, his outfit all torn up and shit. I'm pretty sure in every game since Street Fighter 4, there is a version of Bison where he's got his outfit all mangled and fucked up, because Bison keeps getting fucked up and he keeps switching bodies and stuff, which is his big lore thing. Very smart, by the way. As sick as I am of seeing Bison everywhere, having an in-lore reason that's why he can just come back, like that he's theoretically immortal, that's pretty cool. I don't like the one shoulder pad. That annoys me way more than it should, honestly. Xiaoyu is Chun-Li, right? Alpha Chun-Li specifically, which is a nice touch. She's got the feathers because, you know, Xiaoyu's a phoenix. That's her visual motif. So she's got instead of like the shoulders being torn, it's actually like a bunch of feathers, right? She's got the wrist straps, the wristbands, like Chun-Li, the studded wristbands, but they're like large. They're like large and oversized, like Xiaoyu's wristbands. The onesie, obviously. Instead of having running shoes, she has like her the Chinese shoes with the ribbon. With the ribbon, and on back there's the... Are they gonna show? In the back you can see the little balls. with the little fuzzy balls on the back. Very Tekken 4. No, Tekken 5 actually. Tekken 5 is when that started. Very cute. Dudley's Tiger Jackson. I forgot about this one. Holy shit, I forgot about this one. That's funny. Massive fucking afro, the shades, the shirt, the tight pants, the white. Although these are like the pointed toe shoes, I don't remember these being all that fashionable in like disco. Because when I think of disco, I think of these. I think of the platform heels. But yeah, the super shirt, the fucking bro. What are those gloves? What the hell are those gloves, bro? Like he's got. Oh, and I really like these gloves too because these are like really small, like the really small, thin leather gloves that boxers used to wear before getting like the really big, brightly colored ones that are used now that have the padding in it. These are really old style gloves. I actually quite like that. That's a nice touch, actually. Just the fucking suspenders, dude. The championship belt, because he is a boxer. Yeah, if you're a boxer character in a fighting game, you have to have a championship belt. Ogre. Ancient Ogre is Gil. I do not remember this one. What's there to say? It's Gil. He's got the hair. He's got the split body. He's got the banana hammock. What more do you need? Lily is poison. Right. Forgot about this one. Arguably, this is a different. So the thing about this outfit here is that this version of Lily's outfit isn't the like the frilly white dress that everyone's used to. This one is actually building off of Lily's outfit in Tekken 5, which is later added in Tekken 6, where she has like this corset with like the jeans and sneakers that she doesn't have anymore. Like they removed that outfit in lieu of like the roughly frilly dress that's more Ojo-sama-esque, right? But Lily's outfit used to be like a bustier or a corset with like tight jeans and boots. Well, tight jeans and like sneakers. And then he got rid of that. Well, actually, tight flared jeans, because it was the 2000s. So she had flared jeans with big chunky sneakers. But they got rid of that and replaced it with like the roughly dressed, because it fits more for Lily as a character archetype, as the rich Ojo-sama, right? But yeah, she's dressed up as Poison. Bracket, kind of, but I like it. I like that she has the handcuff on her wrist instead of on the belt loop. Like for no reason. It's dumb. I like it. I kind of wish that they would have changed Lily's hair to be pink so that it would really look more like Poison, but I don't know why they didn't do it, but I'm not just character designer. I don't know. Maybe they felt that Lily having blonde hair was extremely important for her aesthetic. I don't know. Akuma as Heihachi, Tekken 4 Heihachi with the fucking Fundoshi, or as everyone likes to affectionately call him, Diaper Heihachi. This is another one that's kind of like generic enough to be its own outfit outside of being representing Heihachi. Like, if it wasn't for like the hair, look at this fucking hair, bro. If it wasn't for this hair, you could mistake this for being just a regular Fundoshi outfit that has nothing to do with Heihachi. Right? Because it kind of is. Like, it's a Fundoshi, but he also has his rope belt, and he's got his prayer bead, so you know that it's Akuma. The rope belt is fucking stupid. I kind of like it. But yeah, outside of this, like, the white hair, which again, outside of this, it doesn't really communicate anything about being Heihachi. Like, he doesn't even have the scar on his chest like Heihachi does. It's very, I mean, Spartan is the word for it, but I feel like it's very resource minimal. Like, it doesn't cost a lot of time or resources to just have a Fundoshi on a character. So I feel like this outfit for Akuma was kind of like a throwaway. You know, we have other characters that we want to make costumes for that are more important or that will sell more. But for Akuma, it's like, yeah, just give him a Fundoshi. Guy. Okay, let's go some others. Jin. Yeah, Jin is Viper. But again, this version of Jin is like Tekken 6 alternate costume Jin, where he's got the where he has his Tekken 2 moment where he embraces the devil, you know, where he's doing World War 3. But it's like, it's also based off of that, like the super the low button, the almost completely unbuttoned undershirt with the slick jacket and the pants. Like, this is very much Tekken 6 Jin. But also, we take that and we add a little bit of Sea Viper into it by making the suit black. Again, kind of a throwaway, not throwaway, a like basic outfit. And it's like, it was for, oh yeah, the Tekken 5 stance! The Tekken 5 render stance, there it is. I love that that's in the game. Are they gonna show it? Because the one cool thing about this outfit, about this suit that Jin wears, is that he's like on the, it's asymmetrical and has like the flame pattern on one side. Are they gonna show it? They're not gonna show it? No, hold up. Oh, it's right there. You can. Oh! Yes, right there. Right here. He has the flame pattern going on one side of the jacket. Much like how Jin has the one flaming pant leg. I do kind of wish the flame pattern was on his leg, but that would probably be too similar to Jin's normal outfit. So I wish it was like on his, like, it was the entire half of one jacket, or if it was like on the sleeve or something, you know? Or I wish that like the devil tattoo was on like this, or if like Jin had like the devil tattoo armband sleeve, or like it's too basic, you know? You could change it with colors, but like I wish it was, or at least, or like, you know, make the colors look more like the outfit Jin wore in Tekken 7, so like make the pants a bit more brown, you know, something, you know? It's just a bit too generic looking, but I understand that's the entire point, because the entire thing behind Viper is that she's like a man in black, so she has to wear the black suit with the white shirt and the black tie. Well, it's a purple tie, but you know, I don't know. I just don't think it works. Like, I don't know, replace it with like the suit is a good look for Jin, but I think this specific suit is a bad look for Jin. It's a bit too generic looking, even though that's kind of the point. Where's Jin's cleavage eating tie? Yeah, just give him a little tie right here, right here under between his massive bulging pecs. I don't know. I feel like there's like one or two details that could have been added to this outfit to make it a better combination of both characters. Make Jin's hair a bit more red instead of brown. Like, it doesn't have to be like crimson like Viper here, but you know, a bit more red, or make his hair a bit longer. Give it like a ponytail or something. I don't know. Make his ducktail super long and have like a ponytail in it or something. Like, I don't know. You could have gone stupider. Capcom are excel at making stupid characters and stupid outfits. You could have gone stupider. I don't know, maybe Namco didn't like it. And here we have Abel as Armor King, right? Old Armor King too. Not the Armor King that people are familiar with, by the way. People aren't really familiar with this version of Armor King. People associate Armor King with like, well, Tekken 5 and like alternate Costume King in Tekken 3, where he's got the workout shirt with the gray leopard print sweatpants, the Tekken 3 drip. But this is old Armor King. This is like old ass Armor King that people don't quite remember, where it's less Kamen Rider villain and more like gladiator kind of look to it. I don't have much to say about it, about either Alex or Alex. I don't have much to say about this outfit. I don't use Abel all that much. I've grown to miss him. I have, like, as generic as I find Abel in terms of his characterization and his outfit, I have grown to appreciate him more as Street Fighter goes on and on. It's like, there hasn't been, it's like, oh yeah, what's Abel's gimmick? Oh yeah, he's a grappler with a Rekka and a dash cancel. And it's like, Capcom didn't even try making a more interesting grappler than that. They just kind of stopped with Abel's. Like, yeah, this is the best grappler we can make. It's even more infuriating because like Manon, at least visually in Street Fighter 6, is meant to replace Abel as like the judo character, but mechanically she's not like Abel at all, which is a good thing. But because their outfits are basically the same, it creates this idea that Manon is the new Abel, and because Manon is a hot girl, people will like that more than Abel, which is fair. But also, like, I wish they would bring back Abel, but just give him a different design. Because I like his gameplay style. I like that he's like a kind of a rushdown grappler. And it's kind of cool. keep in mind that I say that while they retooled Alex's kit to be a rushdown grappler, and it's like, oh, that sucks because it's not what he used to play like. I don't like Street Fighter changing characters because Capcom traditionally didn't do that. traditionally, instead of altering a character's moveset drastically, Capcom would just make a whole new character to explore that possibility, which is again easier to do when your game is like takes like 8 months to make. You can make drastic changes like that. Video games just take too long to make, man. It sucks. But yeah, Abel and Armor King, I don't have much to say about it. It's cool. I like it. It gives Abel. One thing I would argue is that I wish that. Well, actually, you can't even see it, so it doesn't matter. I was gonna say I wish that Abel had a wrestling singlet underneath the leopard print gi, or rather the jaguar print gi, but you wouldn't be able to see it anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I think it's neat. I think it's a good look for Abel, actually, but I don't have anything to say about it. It's like, yeah, it looks good. It looks good. End of thought. Christy as Julie. I mean, although Julie, but it's really more like Christy as a doll, because before Street Fighter V, Julie here, this is just what the dolls wore. The black, well, really it's more blue. It's really more like navy blue, because very rarely would video game characters, sprite-based characters, use pure black. So it's more like a navy blue, the blue leotard, the navy blue leotard with the navy blue stockings and black leotard, black stockings, black boots, red gloves, little black waitress hat, and that's the outfit. And the leotard has like a cutout in the back, like a back hole cutout. And what would Christy look like as a doll? Honestly, not a fan. The almost blood red boots have been changed with like hot pink. It's like, yeah, hot pink. I'm not quite a fan of that. I don't like the boots. I don't like the shape of the boots, and I don't like that her boots have belts on them. I know that these are meant to mimic the sandal straps that Christy has in her alternate outfit in Tekken 4 and later Tekken 5 and onwards, but I get it. I understand that's why it's there. I don't like it. I also don't like that her boots also are bright pink to match her gloves, but it makes sense because Christy is more of a kicking character, capoeira, so she's doing a lot of very exaggerated movements, so I feel like those are there to make her limbs easier to read when she's doing attacks. It's in terms of fighting game design, it is a smart choice. Aesthetically though, I just don't like it. She's got the hat, very cute. She's got thigh cutouts because that's her outfit. That's her capoeira pants have a hip cutout, so that's there mimicking her normal outfit. And she has a little cleavage cutout in her unitard, which I don't really like all that much, honestly. Oh, she has an armband. That's nice. But she has like a little cleavage cutout in her leotard. I don't really like that either because the cutout is supposed to be in the back and not in the front. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. And she also has like this waist thing. I'm trying to remember where even this one comes from. I forget where this comes from. Maybe it's a Tekken 4 thing that I forgot about, or early Tekken 5 thing that I forgot about. I don't know what that's about, honestly. I don't like it. Ken as Lars. I would not make that choice, obviously. But Lars looks like a fucking tokusatsu. Lars, Tekken 6, which, of course, this outfit is based on, makes Ken look like a tokusatsu hero. So in that instance, I'm cool with it. But when I think of a character to swap out with Ken, I would not think of Lars. But he looks like a tokusatsu guy, so I'm kind of fine with it. It's a baller look. I love the bright yellow like lines here. Cause you know Ken's a fiery character, so they have these like bright yellow, orange, like fiery neon lights. I think that looks cool. Also, it's not being shown here, but Ken also has like a blue visor. Cloak looks good. The cloak could be a bit more torn, but the cloak looks good. I like it. It was not a call I would have made, but I do like it. Lei Wulong is Dan Hibiki. I don't know why. It's a very odd choice. On the face of it, I don't like. Well, it's not even specifically Dan Hibiki. It's Go. Well, okay, it's Dan Hibiki cosplaying as Go Hibiki, his father, who is a reference to Mr. Karate from Art of Fighting. So it's like 3 references in one outfit. It's very cool. But again, not the character I would have decided on for a Dan color, for a Dan outfit. It's very weird. Don't know how. I would have chosen somebody else. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody. But like, for Lei Wulong as Dan, not a choice I would have made. It's just Sakura as Asuka Kazama wearing the schoolgirl uniform, a different schoolgirl uniform. I appreciate the coat tied around the waist, always a nice touch. So yeah, it's the Kazama. I'm blanking. Yeah, it's the Mishima school uniform. So because that's all Sakura's whole thing is like she's the fighting schoolgirl. So give her a different school uniform. Give her the the Mishima high school uniform. You know what? I'm fine with that. How do I explain this? If there was one choice I would have made regarding Sakura's implementation of this outfit, is I would change the color of her undershirt, of her bra, her sports bra, her track and field. Okay, so underneath Sakura's school outfit, she wears a track and field like uniform, and and I would just, in my mind, I want to say, oh, I would change the color of it, but I'm like, well, change it to what? Because the whole thing is that it's supposed to be red, because it matches her gloves and her sneakers. And again, for Asuka down here, there is no red part of her outfit. There's some like red trim here on her gloves here, but it's not the primary part. The primary part is like white and black, and how that contrasts with how that complements the white and black of her socks and shoes, and like the white of her shirt, and also the very light, but not white, but very light color of her waistcoat. How that contrasts against the black and blue checkerboard skirt, plaid skirt. So like there's no, but it's like if it wasn't for the undershirt, there would be no. It goes together, right? The red shirt, the red gloves, red sneakers, it's all there. So it's like, but in my mind, it's like, I feel like I could change it, or have it. I don't know, but whatever. It works. It works very well. But just something about it just makes me not like it. I don't know what it is. Martial Arts El Fuerte, absolutely. This one's great. Because it's just Law's outfit with some knee pads and a mask. It's basically the same outfit. But also, because Martial Law is a chef, that's his whole thing, is that he's a chef and he wants to open up his own restaurant, or he keeps opening up his own restaurant, but they keep failing due to the various misadventures that happen on in the Tekken universe. This is a very good reference. I would love to see what monstrosities El Fuerte and Martial Law would cook up. That would be a really fun. That would be a fun interaction. Martial Law and El Fuerte. I forgot this was in the game. Blanca as Hwarong. I love that. Tekken 6 Hwarong with the biker outfit. I love the implication that Blanca's arms are so fucking huge that he has to wear Hwarong's chaps that he wears on his legs as arm sleeves. That's so. I love dumb shit like that. It's great. The goggles, the vest, the fucking jean shorts. I forgot this was in the game, but this is a very nice implementation of both characters' outfits and how Blanca would wear it. I think that's really cool. I think that's nice. Julia's Chun-Li, it... Honestly speaking, I don't like it all that much. I don't think it is a good implementation of both outfits. Or rather, it like, I don't know. I don't like it as much. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, it's like, it has the same cut as, like, Chun-Li's traditional dress, but it's like, oh, it's got the midriff out because that's Julia's outfit. She's got the gloves, but she also has the spike, the armbands. With, oh, I see, the spikes on the armbands have been replaced with feathers. I didn't catch that. That's kind of smart. They both have the combat boots, but Julia, of course, has, like, the little socks peeping out from under the boots. The buns, I don't like the buns. You could have gotten rid of those, but I understand that's important for the aesthetic of Chun-Li, so you kind of had to have them there. I don't know. I feel like you could have replaced Chun-Li with like a different character, but I actually do quite like the feathers in the wristband instead of the spikes. That's a nice touch. Sagat as Sergei Dragunov. I don't understand why the suit is white and brown, because Dragon also thinks that he wears like the all brown suit because it makes him look like a Nazi. That's his whole thing. Is that I mean, I guess it's based off of this specific outfit that I don't remember. This top here. This is a swappable top. This isn't even a full outfit set for Dragunov. This is like a shirt that you can buy in Tekken 6's customization. It's a different shirt and a different hat. But he's supposed to be wearing like an all-brown military suit because it makes him look like a Nazi. That's his whole thing. He's an evil military man, right? So we got Sagat wearing that version of that. Sagat in an army suit looks pretty good. I like to think of this as like what Sagat would wear if when he was a shadow law enforcer, even though we know that's not true. But it's a good look for Sagat. Big hulking man in military garb, kicking the shit out of people. It's a good look. Again, not really much to say about Dragunov, honestly. But, again, Dragunov is like the very strong and silent type, so he doesn't have a lot of personal touches to his outfit that you could implement into this outfit for Sagat. So it's like, what do you really do, other than like just give him military outfit? It's very generic, but again, that's kind of the point. There's not a lot of flashy touches on Dragunov's outfit because he's all business all the time. Except in Tekken 8 when he's not all business. But yeah, he's... Raven is Guy. Red and yellow outfit, of course, because that's Guy's color scheme. He's got the fucking Jordans. He's got the J's. And I think... I can't quite tell if on the gi here, if this is the Bushimyu logo on the gi. I don't quite know. But it just seems to be like, yeah, it's Raven's outfit. Or rather, it's Guy's outfit, but he also has like the knee pads. Or like, the knee pads, like on his leather biker. It could have been a little bit more leather biker, because that's Raven's whole thing, is that he's a ninja, but he has like this kind of like leather biker outfit. You could have gone a bit more in that direction for this. But I think it's alright. I think it's okay. Okay, so it is Bushinryu. It is the Bushinryu logo. Emblem, insignia, whatever, how you pronounce it. The chainmail underneath, yup. He's got the shoulders, the padded shoulders, like on Raven's normal outfit, but also has like the white, the white going alongside the underside, right? Poison is Devil Kazuya. I never peeped this one, actually. I never knew that this outfit was meant to be Devil Kazuya, because to me it looks nothing like Devil Kazuya. Or rather, when I think of Devil Kazuya, I think of like old Devil Kazuya, where like, you know, Go Nagai's Devil Man Kazuya, where he's just purple and has furry legs and has wings and horns and that's it. Not this shit. The more detail they try to add to Kazuya's devil form, the less I like it. Namco has been trying to redesign Devil Kazuya ever since like Tekken, like definitely Tag 2, but I want to say like Tekken 6. My mind says Tekken 6, but it might be Tekken Tag 2, where they keep trying to redesign how Devil Kazuya looks, and I hated every single implementation of it. I hate all of them. They're not as good. Yeah, but I don't associate this outfit with Devil Kazuya. So this is just like Poison wearing a slutty outfit. I do like that that her riding crop looks like a devil tail. That's a really nice touch, though. That's a good touch. But anyway, I have been okay. I need to at least go long enough until I find King Alex, because that's the good shit right there. Ryu as Devil Jin. Ryu is not Devil Jin. Ryu is Ancient Ogre. This isn't Devil. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It's actually. Wait, hold on. It's a little both. Lexi, yeah, the ribbon being the flame pattern, like the chains. But yeah, I could see why this guy thinks that. But it's not Devil Jin. This is Ryu as Ancient Ogre. Like he's fucking green, for fuck's sake. He's green and has the... I'm looking at it. Maybe it is Devil Jin? Well, just because Ryu's fucking green, that's like, oh yeah, no, that's Ancient Ogre, I guess. But maybe it is Devil Jin. This is quite a take on it, because like it's not a flame pattern gi. It's like just a bunch of red string. He's got his headband, of course, but he's got all this wrapping around his hand, around his body. But it's like none of these really imitate what Devil Jin has. So like, where's he going with that? It's weird. I get it. You know, evil Ryu is not in the game, so it's like it's kind of evil. Like, I guess this is kind of be like, oh, it's ultimate evil Ryu is actually Ancient Ogre or Devil Jin or some shit. No. Brian Fury is Urian, right? Not a fan of it, honestly. Although there are few things more intimidating than a naked, muscular man that has a bunch of knives and grenades strapped to him, laughing maniacally, walking in your direction. So I get it. But again, Brian Fury is not the character I would have gone with. I would have gone with like Rolento or something if we're talking about Brian Fury. But like, sure, I get it. Not a choice I would have made. Brian Fury is quite an odd character in Cross Tekken. Like he's more like a wild brawler than he is a disciplined kickboxer. Because again, Brian Fury was meant to replace Bruce Irvin, and then that didn't stick because they brought Bruce Irvin back. But in this game, where he's less of a kickboxer, more of like just a wild, just what ultimate power. I'm swinging for the fences with everything I've got all the time. It's not something that I hate. It's just odd, you know. Elisa is Juri. I forgot this outfit was in the game. But again, how many times do I fight Elisa, right? There is a deliberate character mismatch in this. A gap moe, if you will. Not a fan of it. Honestly. Doesn't quite work for me. I would swap Elisa out for like the Juri outfit for something like that's more technologically advanced. But again, Street Fighter doesn't really have like a high tech like a super high tech character at this time. I mean, I guess nowadays you could be like, oh, it's like Rashid or something, but like, I don't know, like why? I would have gone with Q actually, because the whole thing of like, is Q a robot? That was still a big thing going on at the time. I would have gone with Q actually. Like, give Elisa a face mask and like a cool like detective jacket, smartly dressed. I would have gone with that actually. Like, what would she look like as Q? Give her like, I don't know, robot legs or something. I don't know. A pencil skirt with robot legs. I don't know. I would have gone with Q. I don't like this outfit. Very, very Eroi. very hot, very sexy, but it's like, again, doesn't really match Elisa. And I understand that's kind of the point because it's meant to be like Gat Moe, but even outside of that, I don't think it looks good on her. Zangief skins Kuma and wears him as a suit. Because again, Zangief wrestles bears all the time. So yeah, this is just a bear that Zangief just happened to wrestle and kill and wear, but it's, oh no, it's actually Kuma. It's a fun bit. I like it. Yeah! I like this one a lot. Paul Phoenix dressed up as Rufus. I like this look a lot, honestly. Because they're both bikers, so they have that thing. They have that commonality. Because again, Rufus and Paul are both bikers, so they immediately have that thing going for them. But it's like Paul's hair is super exaggerated, even more than normal. He's got the yellow suit, asymmetrical, with this little symbol on it. Because again, Paul has a tattoo on his right arm. So you got the little symbol here, a little scorpion tattoo. It's not a scorpion tattoo, but it has like this asymmetrical thing on his arm. He's wearing a red undershirt that's not really important. And it's got like, I like this look for Paul a lot. When I played Cross Tekken, and when I played Paul, I would wear this outfit. I love this outfit so much for Paul. It's so good. It's so dumb. It's dumb, but it fits the character. I like it a lot. Cammy is king. I think this is a really cool outfit. I don't think it fits Cammy at all. But it does make her look like a lucha character, which makes sense for how acrobatic she is. She always jumps like she's flying off the top rope. I kind of get it. It took a while for it to grow on me. I actually do like this outfit now. It did grow on me. But there are some elements of it that I kind of wish weren't there. I don't like the jaguar print half chaps with the tail, but I understand that, well, the tail has to be there because it's a king outfit. While I think it would have been easier to be like, oh no, Cammy's braids. You give Cammy like one braid and it has like a leopard print, like, I don't know, leopard print decal on it, or like a little, like, I feel like you could replace, but again, Cammy has two braids, so maybe that's what they were going for. I don't know. I feel like you could replace the idea of the tail with just giving Cammy one super long braid that goes down to like her shins, and that's supposed to be where what the tail is meant to embody. The leopard print envelope pads are good though. I like that. The armbands are fine. I just don't really like the chaps and the tail. I feel like you could replace those. But I also like how, like, it has obviously like the blue and purple and yellow accents of the tights, but instead of being like wrestling trunks, it's a wrestling leotard, because Cammy is the one that wears a leotard all the time. It's nice. It's a nice combination of both outfits. I just do not like the chaps. I understand that it kind of has to be there because, like, actually no, they don't have to be there, because Cammy's other thing is that she always has some kind of bullshit painted on her legs. I feel like you could have gotten rid of the chaps and replaced it with like whatever King has going on down the side of his legs here, and have that on Cammy. Maybe they felt that, well, because King is in the game in Cross Tekken as a normal character, so maybe they felt like they did all this stuff to make her look less similar to King's normal outfit, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, I like it. There's some personal touches I don't like, but overall, I like it. Heihachi as Sodom. Not a choice I would have made, but it's very funny. I like it. I like that the helmet has these super... I love that the helmet has like these super like long wings on it that are meant to embody Heihachi's hair. That's a nice touch. Overall, I actually quite like the outfit on Heihachi. I don't like that he's not wearing shoes. I think you can give him sandals, because Heihachi wears you could have given him Geta. You could have given him like Geta, because the sandals that Saddam wears are Japanese influence. Because the tabby with I forget what the sandals are called, but like you could have given those to Heihachi. Saddam's not in the game, so you could have given those to him. Or you could have given him like Geta. I don't know. I mean, the footwear is like my only issue with the outfit. But overall, I like it. I like this outfit a lot. It's suitably dumb. I kind of wish, although, to be fair, there was a recurring joke for a long time that Heihachi in Cross Tekken looks like Dr. Wily. So I do kind of wish that instead of being a Street Fighter Cross Tekken outfit swap, it would have been a Capcom versus Namco outfit swap, so that Heihachi could actually be dressed up as Dr. Wily for the jokes, because, you know, Mega Man is in the game, so that would be a fun little joke that they could have done. Oh well. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? Hugo is Ganryu. Again, not a call I would have made, but at the same time, I do kind of get it, because a lot of Hugo has more than a few, like, sumo moves in his arsenal. Like the big clap, that's a sumo move. He has the meat squasher, where he grabs you, pushes you to the corner, and does the big belly slam. That's sumo adjacent. I want to say Hugo had like the big sumo stomp as one of his taunts, but I don't remember. I could be talking out of my ass. But again, it's not a call I would make, but it's a call that I get. Like, Hugo has quite a few like sumo inspired moves in his arsenal, so I understand why this was chosen. To me, maybe I'm just dumb, but to me, this outfit looks less like a sumo. Like when I see Hugo wearing this, it comes off less like a sumo wrestler and more of a gladiator. Like, I see this as a gladiator outfit, except for the hair. The hair is what makes it sumo. You can't see it from the front, but he's got the traditional the sumo hair, but he's got, like, instead of having one of those top knots that go like up over the top, he has like 3 of them because his hair is just so fucking big. I like it. Yeah, and it's all wiggly. It's funny. I like it. Nina is Rolento. Not a call I would have made, but she looks good wearing it, not gonna lie. I appreciate the asymmetry of the one pant, the one single leg chap. I quite like that. You know, the yellow, the ascot. She's wearing like a variant of her however many skin tight spy outfits that she has underneath. I like the grenades. Those are a good touch. The eye patch, you can't see it, but she's got the eye patch. Which I don't understand why, because like Rolento isn't blind, so I don't know. I guess the eye patch is there to mimic the scar that Rolento has on his face, but Rolento isn't blind, so I don't know what that's about. She's got the beret, the boots. Like, again, not a call I would have made. Nina wears it surprisingly well. Guile as Jack. Jack Cross specifically, because Street Fighter, Jack is in every Tekken game, which means he's in this game, but it's not. It's a special type of Jack. It's Jack Cross. It's fucking stupid. I love it. I appreciate this outfit, but I don't like it. I appreciate this outfit because in Tekken 1, well, I'll just pull it up. Tekken's outfit in Tekken's outfit. Fuck. Jack's outfit in Tekken 1 is just Guile's outfit. Army pants, green tank top, combat boots. It is the same outfit. Actually, let's go to TFG, my beloved. Let's get a nice Tekken 1. Yeah, here you go. If you take away the gloves, it is literally just Guile's outfit. So I appreciate Capcom referencing that by making the swap outfit Jack. Because again, in Tekken 1, Jack was just straight up wearing Guile's outfit. So it's, okay, make Guile, but add some mechanically metal bits to it. I So again, it is something that I appreciate, but it's not something that I like. Although, to be fair, this version of Jack, this is more like Jack 2 with the middle. I think this is more along the lines of like Jack 2. Or maybe like maybe Gunjack? No, not Gunjack. I'm trying to remember which specific version of Jack this is. But in my mind, I think, oh, this is like Jack 2. Maybe a little bit of Gunjack. I kind of wish that Guile's hair was metallic. I wish it was just like just an iron thing coming out of his head. His flat top was just like some metal bullshit. But whatever, it's fine. I guess, yeah, this is... Oh, I guess right here, yeah, this is Jack 6. I forget. Yeah, no, yeah, Jack 6. Maybe it is meant to be, yeah, no, with the arms here. I guess it is meant to be more like Jack 6. Yeah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I forget how, I keep forgetting how human Jack used to look in the old games, and how hesitant Namco was to change that aspect of him until, like, going full-on robot in, like, Tekken 7 with all the glowy bits that I don't like. But I get it. Make him look more metal than man. I don't like that Jack still has a human face, though. Don't like that. Yoshimitsu as M. Bison. Not a call I would have made. He wears it well, not gonna lie. I love the gold mask. That's so fucking sick. That's so cool. The shoulder pads, the wristbands, like, it is a good look for Yoshimitsu. He looks cool as fuck. But again, not a character I would have associated for the swap costume. I also love this stance for Yoshimitsu. It's so good. I know that there's a specific thing that it's referencing, but I don't know. I think Yoshimitsu has a pose like this in one of his attacks, or maybe like during the Flash or something. I don't remember. But this idol stance looks so fucking cool. I like it a lot. Barlog as Steve, because they're both boxers. I appreciate that Balrog is wearing Steve's shirt, the shirt that he's been wearing since Tekken 5. But it has but instead of having like it has like the flag on it, the American flag on it. That's a nice touch. The shorts, the boots. Again, a very low maintenance outfit, because just retexture Balrog's boxer shorts that he already has, and the boots that he already has because he's a boxer, right? You add the personal touches like the fur, and like the spats underneath the shorts. Give him like the spiky wrist. This spiky, I don't know what the fuck that is, like kind of punkish wristbands on the boxing gloves, because, you know, British punk, on the boxing gloves that he would have already had because he's the boxer character. And I do appreciate this, though. I do appreciate that he has Steve's golden blonde hair, but he keeps his own fucked up hairline that he normally has. That is a nice touch. I like it a lot. I would have appreciated more if, like, the outfit that was chosen for Steve was instead of this Tekken 5 version, I would have appreciated if it took more influence from Tekken 4, the Hawaiian shirt from Tekken 4. Because I do not like how the shirt looks. I also like that Balrog is so fucking huge that the sleeves of the shirt the shirt cannot contain the massive width of Balrog's arms, so the sleeves are all ripped up. That's a nice touch that I quite like. I like the idea of the outfit, but I don't like which parts of Steve's attire were chosen. I would have really drastically preferred the Tekken 4 Hawaiian shirt. And like maybe like the red leather pants, but with the belt going down the side, but keep the boots. I don't know. I don't quite like this combination of elements, of different Steve elements, you know? Bro, come on, where is it? Is it this one? Vega's Yoshimitsu? Again Yoshimitsu. But again, Tekken 2 Yoshimitsu. I appreciate the metal mask. That's a good touch. I feel like if you're gonna have multiple characters use Yoshimitsu as a base, then you should have chosen different eras, different Yoshimitsu outfits, because Yoshimitsu's outfits drastically change in every fucking game, so that you could have gone for something else. You could have gone for like Tekken. You could have even gone for like Soul Calibur Yoshimitsu, since it's technically the same character. Technically speaking, the same character. Not a fan of it, honestly. I do appreciate that Vega gets a proper ninja outfit. That I'm fine with that. Because Vega's outfits never made sense to me, because he's a ninja, but he's also a bullfighter, but he's also like this high society, swanky, rich guy. And he never had an outfit that successfully combines all the different facets of that character. So it would be better if you just pick one to roll with it. And for the longest time, they went with, oh yeah, go for bullfighter. And for this one, it's left like, okay, go for full-on ninja. So I appreciate that aspect of it. But doesn't mean I like the outfit. I like the idea of the outfit. I love the idea that Vega just gets a full-on ninja outfit. But I don't quite like this. I wish there was I'm thinking. I was gonna say I wish that the pants had a trim going down the side. You know, like how Vega's pants normally are. But I feel like they deliberately didn't do that to make it stand out from Vega's normal outfits. So you know what? I'm fine with that. And plus, he has like the scarf, the sash. So whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Marduk is Hugo. Marduk with hair. I feel like the only reason this exists is, well, one, they're both the big wrestler guys, but also I feel like this was partly chosen as an excuse to give Marduk hair, because Marduk had hair in Tekken 4, and it looked really bad. And I feel like Namco's doing this to kind of like, hey, remember when Marduk had hair? We're bringing that back. I appreciate repurposing Hugo's waist chain as a necklace. That's cool. As a fucking giant medallion. I like the tattoos, the hair, the ripped shirt. Marduk is so fucking swole that the tight shirt just shredded into pieces. The pants are there. Like this implies that Marduk is so much bigger than Hugo that even for Hugo, the big guy, this outfit looks small on him. Because like those are his pants. That's the... I don't know. I kind of like it. I wish that he kept Hugo's shoes though. The brown shoes. I wish that those were there. I wish he had the shoes. But that's really the only thing I would change. Is I would just give him shoes. Because everything else I like. Maybe have the knee pads of the pants be a different color, or have like M on it for Marduk, because Marduk at this time his knee pads were branded, so maybe have that little element to add. But it's fine, it's not there. M for Marduk, yeah. Does he have a beard? Wait, did they change his beard? No, go back. He has a chin strap beard. I don't know why Marduk has a chin strap in this outfit. That's odd. Because normally he just has a goatee. Or in Tekken 7 where he has like just a full-on Kimbo slice, bald with massive beard. I don't understand what the chin strap is about. Whatever, man. Sure, man. Asuka as Ibuki. It's fine, I guess. I don't think Asuka and Ibuki have anything they really have in common that would justify putting these two together outside of being, I don't know, cute high school girl. I guess that's all. But it's like, I don't know. I don't see the logic in these two specifically. It's not a bad outfit. I don't mind the fishnets. It's some visual interest, but Ibuki doesn't wear fishnets, so I don't know where that came from. Honestly, this outfit looks more like Geki. Like the blue color scheme, the fishnets that Geki wears. This, even the placement of the fish, like on the arms and the legs, like that's Geki. The blue, but it doesn't have a claw though, so I don't know. This feels more like a Geki outfit than an Ibuki outfit. But Ibuki is way more popular than Geki, so bleh. Not a bad look. I just don't see the logic in it.
Jack Cross.
Jack Cross. Yes. No, say it again.
Jack Cross.
Jack Cross. Jack Cross is Honda. I don't see the logic in it, but it's funny, and Jack is kind of a joke character, so I get it. It's fine. I love that the hair is just metal bullshit strapped to Jack's head. That's a fun bit. The face paint could be more exaggerated. I can barely see the face paint on this. So it could be far more exaggerated. But overall, it's fine. It's just fine. Cody as Paul Phoenix. I love the fucking hair. The hair actually makes it... The hair actually looks more like Beanie Maru due to how it's stylized. Because Paul, you see the hair goes straight up. But for for Cody, it's like up, but it's also like slicked back a little bit. So it looks more like Beanie Maru, actually. So it looks more like Beanie Maru, looks more like Polnareff than it does actual Paul Phoenix. But it's fine. I like it. The tasteful rip in the pants, very 90s. I dig it. It's tasteful rip. Oh, I never noticed. Yeah, the shoulder rip. I don't know what that's about. Well, actually, I think I kind of get it because, like, you know, Paul has a tattoo on his right arm. So normally Paul will have some sort of, especially with Tekken 7 onwards, where Paul will have some sort of embellishment or lack of embellishment on his right arm, because that's the arm with his tattoo on it, which is the arm he uses for his death fist. So I guess that's what they're going for, like this little tear here. I don't know. The leg tear, I get that. Very nice, very 90s. I dig it. Oh, because that's okay. The shoulder got ripped off. I guess that's what they're going for. Like, yeah, no, Cody needs that shoulder to do his criminal upper. Maybe that's what they're going for. I don't know. It looks nice. Cody looks nice wearing it. The little tank top underneath. Because this was around the time where they tried to reimagine Cody's classic, you know, white guy blue jeans, white tee blue jeans outfit, and be like, oh, let's make it fancy. Let's give him a tank top and give him like a single glove and like all these embellishments that just look bad. In Street Fighter 4, it just didn't look good. So I'm glad that in Street Fighter 5 they brought back the classic white shirt, blue jeans, generic ass white guy fit in Street Fighter 5. I can't imagine Cody without it. This is very asymmetrical. Like the right side, or rather our left, but his right side has these tears in it, but the other side has like, they're like frayed on the end. Oh, I see where they go. I see what they're doing. I see what's happening. I see what's happening here. So the fraying here on the sleeve and on the pant here, this is meant to mimic Paul's gi. Because that's the thing, Paul's gi, like he wears a judo gi, right? In Tekken's like 1 and 2 and 3, it's more like a generic martial arts gi. But for Tekken 5 and onwards, they stylized Paul Phoenix's gi so that it looks like frayed denim, because, you know, he's a biker. So that's what they're going for here. They're going for like this like really frayed look to it. I don't like both. I feel like you could have stuck with one or the other. Or rather, you could have gone like, oh, the bottoms have the tears, but the top has the fraying. Or you could swap it like the bottom has the tears, but the top has the fraying. But I don't like it stylized like this. Or you can even keep it swapped to like, oh, the right shoulder has the fraying, but the left knee has or rather, the right shoulder has its tear, but the left knee also has a tear, or do it like that. I don't like it stylized in this particular way. I don't think it looks good. You could have swapped the top and the bottom, or done the zigzag, but the way like it's holes on this side, fraying on this side, I don't think that looks good. Like, choose one. Kazuya as Bibson. I forgot this was in the game. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this doesn't look like Bibson at all. Right? Yeah, he's got the hat, he's got the whole military thing going on, but like, where are the shoulder pads? Where's the metal boots or the metal wrist things? Like, these don't really have the, you know, classic Bibson traits to it. It just looks like Kazuya wearing military garb, which is a good look, but I'm not seeing a lot of Bibson here outside of the hat. And Bison is more than just his hat. It's not even red. Like, this makes me think that this is not a Bison outfit. This is probably referencing another character. I don't know. I appreciate the flame pattern on the breast of the jacket. It looks suitably stupid. Ooh, Angel. Rufus is Angel. Holy shit. I appreciate the happy trail being shaved. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? It looks like it looks like Rufus is wearing a ballet outfit. It's very dumb. Very stupid. It is not fitting. I will not say that it's fitting because it's not. But like, you couldn't at least make it look more like a Greek. You couldn't make it look more like a toga, like a Greek warrior or something like that. You had to go with this fucking nappy look. This fucking baby in his fucking onesie pajamas look. I don't like it. It's very uncomfortable. It's very uncomfy. I do like the shoulders having like feathers on it, like the wing, like the wings. That's a nice touch. I like the shaved happy trail. That's a nice touch. But this outfit overall is very uncomfortable. He doesn't even have a laurel crown. I don't understand. I don't understand, and I don't like it. Elena as Julia Chan. I mean, they're both like nature, both like heavily spiritual, like nature characters. So I get it. That's the link. As for the outfit, not too much of a fan. I don't like the. Well, no, it's no. The more I look at it, the more it's fine. The leg. Well, they're not boots. I guess they're meant to look more like leg guards. I guess that's what they're going for, like shin guards or something. It's fine. The implementation of the rings are fine. The denim miniskirt, of course, because it's Julia. No, hold up. No, go back. The waist chain. I mean, that's something. The shawl, the shoulder shawl. I don't know what that's about. The hand, from the chest up, including like the. I guess they say the torso is just more confusing than anything. Like, I'm not seeing the Julia part of like the shawl or the gloves even. These aren't even Julia's gloves. She has Julia's armlets though. That's a nice touch. And has the headband with the feather in it. Has like a tiny ponytail that's kind of cute. But I don't understand the shawl thing. That one's, I don't get that. Kuma as Armika. This one was a lot of fun when I saw it for the first time. What is there to say except it's Kuma as Armika? It's fucking dumb. I love it. It's so stupid. Oh, it's great. Okay, wait. I'm trying to find the link here. Zangief. The link is Zangief. Zangief wrestles with bears. After Alpha 3, Mika started training with Zangief. So, that's the link. Mika training with Zangief. Zangief wrestles with bears all the time. Kuma's a bear, so give the bear Mika's outfit. All right, I found the link. Steve is Nash. They're both British. That's all I got. Honestly, it's not a bad outfit. I quite like how the pants are two-tone, which is mimicking Steve's boxing shorts. The gloves look nice. The vest looks nice. The hair even looks nice. Like, I think it's a good look. Like, maybe, yeah, the bunched in cargo shorts, because they have the exact same, yeah, because they're shorts, right? So they kind of mimic the trunks, the boxing trunks too, by the way, like where they flare out, but they're like flare out and then they bunch in. You know what? That's nice. The flare, fucking cargo shorts. I like it. Personally, the one change I would make to this outfit is that I would change the boots. I understand that these are meant to be Steve's boxing boots. I get that. But I would change it so that... actually, let me pull up an image. One personal touch of Charlie Nash. Why does I say Crayley Nash? Charlie Nash. One specific thing about Charlie Nash is that he wears combat boots, but he has them stylized in a hyper-specific way. Let's go to gallery. Gallery. Let's go to Alpha 1. Do they have it here? Yeah, okay. So as you see with Nash's, the way Nash wears his combat boots is that he has the shoestring tied around the combat boot. Right? And that's tied really tightly because Nash, he does a lot of kicks. So he's always kicking a lot. So he has these to prevent his boots from flying off when he does his somersault. Or he does it... Yeah, right. And that's a really very Nash specific element. Much like how, yeah, he's wearing combat cargo pants, but he has them rolled up. Right? And so I wish that touches like these, it doesn't have to be both, but I wish that one touch, I wish that either the boots or the rolled up cargo pants were an element of Steve's cosplay. Because as it is, he has neither of them, and I feel like he should have one of them in order to fully complete the Nash cosplay, right? I mean, you could argue that, you know, he has the cargo shorts that are meant to mimic that Nash has his pants rolled up, but it's not the same. It's not the same at all. So I would go personally, I would keep the cargo shorts, but go for the boots. I would have the boots like folded down and have the shoestring tied around them. Personally speaking, because there are boxing boots that are like low, like this, are like low boots, not quite shoes, but like low boxing boots. I think it would have been a good look. But I'm guessing the reason why they don't have that is because, well, then you wouldn't be able to have like the fur going along the back of the boot, like Steve, like how Steve wore his boots for a long time, and that would take away from the Steve element. I guess that's what they're going for. I would still make that sacrifice personally. Dhalsim as Jinpachi. What a fucking call. I feel like this outfit is the beginning of Dhalsim's changes, right? Because like this outfit here of Dhalsim as Jinpachi is not that far of a leap between how Dhalsim would look in Street Fighter V and then to how Dhalsim would look in Street Fighter 6, where he's going more of a monk kind of look, like a more of an enlightened monk kind of look, right? I really love the full body paint that they gave Dhalsim. That's such a good look, man. But yeah, the fucking is that a cape? Like, I know it's meant to look like Jinpachi's hair, but it's like, is that a cape? Is that a shawl? What is that? I don't know what that is. It is more fitting than you would assume. But this is a nice look for Dhalsim. Jury is Zafina. honestly, this just looks like a alternate cost. This just looks like another casual look for Juri. Then again, like Zavina's look isn't all that memorable. It's just like vaguely yawning, give a second. It's just like a vaguely Arabian kind of belly dancer, but not quite outfit. Tag 2 actually has a better implementation of the same outfit. They slightly redesigned Zafina in Tag 2, and they gave her more of a made it look more belly dancer-esque, which is more befitting of the character and her like cool contortionist shit. But that's not the version that was used here. And again, like it just looks like, oh yeah, it's Juri wearing more casual clothes. Like this could obviously be put this could be put into Street Fighter 4 as another outfit for Juri, and I don't think anybody would even notice that it's supposed to be like Zafina. And again, not seeing the link here between these two characters as to why you wanted them to be together, or rather, why you would want to reference one with the other. Yeah, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. King dresses Alex. It's so fucking sick, bro. The boots, right? The boots, the brown boots, but it has the green shin guards. Because again, Hulk. Alex's color is green. The overalls, green, but it has the King decals on it. The arm guards are the same, but the fucking paint, dude. The paint got the paint on the arms and on the shoulders, and the fucking jaguar mask is replaced with a lion head mask with red paint that emulates Alex's bandana. It's so fucking cool, bro. It's the best outfit in the game. Bar none. Best outfit in the game. It's so cool. It's so sick, bro. Oh, look at it. Bro, look at it. Anyway, I've been talking bullshit for 2 hours. I'm supposed to be playing a video game. I fucking forgot, but I forgot to... How did I get here? How did I get here? Right, the trailer! I was watching the Fatal Future... Okay, hold on. I just tangented for 2 fucking hours. Oh, God. Okay, I need to put closure on this. Where is it? Okay. Right, so here's how I got here. I was talking about the crossover DLC that Fatal Fury has with Street Fighter 6, where they're giving some they're doing the outfit swap. But the outfit swap in this game is nowhere near as cool as the one in Cross Tekken, because instead of being like, how would character X wear character Y's outfit? What personal touches would they add or change for a character Y's outfit? Instead, it's just, no, we are just making character X wear character Y's outfit with no personal touches to make it stand out. Like, what personal touches would Rock Howard make to Luke's outfit? And the answer is like, well, one, have the vest be open, because Rock Howard wears an open jacket. The shirt, I feel like the shirt could stay the same, honestly. Like, just maybe change the color of it. Instead of like having it be white and gold, white, orange, black, have it be like white, red, black, right? Change the orange to red, because that's more Rock's color. Maybe change like this. Maybe change this white part to black, and then change this black part here to red, and then this orange part to white, right? To make it fit more, further mimic, Rock's jacket, right? The gloves, I don't like the padded gloves for Rock, but, just make them fully black. I don't know. Maybe that's too much. The dog tag, I don't know. Okay, I do like this, though. I do like that. Can I zoom in here? I can't really zoom in here. I do like, though, if you pay close attention. How do I do this? Hold up a second. What if I do this? Hold up a second. I do like this though. I do like that the dog tag has a star on it. Because that is an iconography that's used for both Luke and Rock. Even though Rock borrows the star from Terry, Luke is associated with stars, and Rock is also associated with stars because he has the star on his jacket, which he borrows from Terry, which is also associated with stars. So that's a nice touch. I like that. That's a good touch. But again, that's kind of it. There's no like elements of Rock in his outfit other than like the hair and the star dog tag. It's just Luke's outfit. And I don't think it's a good look because again, Luke wears loose outfits that are easy to move around in, where on the contrary, Rock Howard wears tight outfits that are constricting. Because one, it was fashionable at the time, but also two, Rock Howard as a character feels constricted. He feels constricted by the evil blood that flows through his veins, right? So he embraces the freedom that Terry... So he embraces freedom which Terry gave him. The freedom to go anywhere, to decide your own fate, right? Whereas otherwise, Rock would have just become another geese. Anyway, that was a lot of bullshit to say that this outfit looks bad on Rock. It's a solid outfit, but on Rock, it just doesn't look good.
Gonna take you for a ride. Try to keep up, all right?
And again, like because Rock is very lean, like it is deliberate that Rock is very meant to be more of a Bishonen kind of character, very pretty, very lean, not super muscular, not super macho muscular like most fighting game characters are. Again, it looks even worse because Luke's outfit is designed around how bulky he is, how macho and how large, how big his muscles are. But you put that on a character who has the exact opposite body type, it just looks bad. Or rather, it just looks bad. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of it. And here we have Preacha as Juri, because Juri is the most popular. Juri is quite possibly the single most popular Street Fighter character at this point. So give your new popular, give the character you want to be popular with. With Chun-Li actually being in the game, it makes sense that you would not give Chun-Li's outfit to somebody else. So give it to the other. Who's the most popular character? Give it to Juri. Give it to Kick. Give it to Fatal Fury's own Kick girl, Preacha. And again, total personality mismatch here, right? Juri is meant to be very goth, very like kind of goth punk, like very definitely like punk. Very, very punk with all the spikes and like the hair, a little bit of Jolene Cujo with the horns and the overall. Well, it's more evident in like Street Fighter 4, but like a very little bit of JoJo essence. And Preacha is not that. So it's like we have two characters here wearing outfits of characters that are complete opposites to them in personality. And it just looks weird. Not bad, just looks weird, right? It's... Who the fuck? Official Gambling Academy? Well, I don't gamble. Well, sometimes I gamble with a Wake Up DP on Wake... sometimes I do gamble with a Wake Up DP, but, like, not the money. That's a fool's game. Anyway, I just feel like these are... I'm fine with cosplay outfits. I wish that this took more of the cross Tekken approach where there were elements of both characters, where like character A adds personal touches to their own outfit while wearing character B's outfit, which this doesn't do. So that element's gone. But also, these outfits are complete not mishaps. That's not the word I'm gonna use. They don't match character personalities. And I feel like if you're going to have a character A wear a suit for character B, they should be some sort of theme. And I don't just mean like well, there is a theme, but it's not the one that is smart. The theming here is that Rock Howard is the new protagonist of the Fatal Fury games. So he's wearing Luke's outfit, and Luke is the new protagonist of Street Fighter. So that's what they're going for. These are the new main heroes of their respective series, right? The guy who the torch is being passed on to. That's the logic here. But it looks bad on him. Preacher looks only slightly better because her thing is Preacher kind of looks like a scene girl. And there is some shared DNA between like punks and scene girls, but both of them will tell you that you're fucking insane if you tell them that. But the whole thing is like alt fashion, right? And both scene and for its time period, scene was alt fashion and goth was alt fashion. So maybe that's what they're going for here. But again, I don't think it works all that much. I don't think it works all that well. Although I will say that Preacher wears the outfit better than Rock does. Preacher wears Juri's outfit better than Rock wears Luke's outfit. I will say that. But it's still a tonal mismatch because their character personalities are like almost pure opposites of each other. One thing that I am appreciative of is that because Preacher is a Muay Thai fighter, she's a kickboxer, so she does punches and kicks. It is fitting that the Juri outfit is at least fitting in the sense that that Preacher is wearing padded gloves because she punches a lot, whereas Juri has a couple of open hand palm strikes, but she doesn't do a lot of punches. So it was always weird to me that Juri wore padded gloves when she doesn't punch. Like, she does, like, palm strikes, but she doesn't actually punch. So why is she wearing, like, padded gloves? That's really weird. But for Preacher, who does punches, really hard punches, her wearing padded gloves actually makes sense. So there's 1 point that Preacher will have. Well, okay. 1.5 points, because, again, both Punk and Scene were alt-fashion. So that's 1.5 points. Collab costume. I guess also in terms of like aesthetics, like Preacher wears like tight shirts, wears tight shirt with loose pants, loose shorts. And to be fair, Juri also has the same thing going on, like tight crop shirt with loose fitting pants, or rather chaps in this case. So even in that instance, that's more fitting for Preacher's aesthetic than Luke for Rock's aesthetic, who's wearing like super loose clothing instead of super tight clothing. So that's 2.5 points. That's 2.5 points in Preacher's favor, rather than the 0 point, than the 1/2 point, than the half point for Rock, which is like the star dog tag, which is actually really nice. What? Power Geyser! I don't like that, by the way. I do not like that Rock does Power Geyser. I understand passing of the torch, I get it, but like, it is a consistent thing in City of the Wolves that the new blood characters are getting more and more of this stuff of the people that they are meant. Okay, let me put this way. Rock is not meant to replace Terry. But in City of the Wolves, Rock gets so much of Geese's moves that it really does feel that Rock is meant to replace Geese. But then they add Geese to the game anyway. And Hokutomaru also has the same problem where like, how do you expand Hokutomaru's moveset? The answer is you make him play more like Andy. And then that raises the question of, well, what is Andy going to do then? And then you add Andy to the game, and you don't expand Andy's moveset to compensate all of the new tools that you gave to Hokutomaru, which were born from Andy. So Andy doesn't even feel like Andy anymore. Or rather that the character feels redundant. And so we're at a problem right now where Andy feels redundant in his own series. And I saw Geese's moveset, Geese also feels redundant in his own series because Rock has so much of Geese's shit, but you didn't change or alter any of Geese's own things to compensate. So it's like, yeah, it's just Geese feels redundant. And it's especially insulting because... Hold up. Had to take a water. And it's especially insulting because Geese and Andy, a lot of Fatal Fury characters, old Fatal Fury characters, are storied characters. They have... just by taking all of the different aspects of their movesets from all the different versions of Fatal Fury and KOF, you could create several characters with how many moves that they used to have in any given game if you combine them all. And it's like, they didn't do that. You could have given Andy Bogart an entirely new moveset based off of moves that he doesn't have that he used to have in KOF games that he doesn't have anymore, and they didn't do that. You could have done the same thing doing that with Geese, and they didn't do that. It's so aggravating that they do that. Like, yeah. Anyway. I don't like this. I don't like taking things from old character and giving it to new character without reason. It sucks. EOC editions, yep. The episodes of Southtown, the single player mode, reminiscent of like, you know, Weapon Master. Like you just go, you go to a grid and you fight a bunch of people, and you get a bunch of buffs. And I wish that later on the line that they will allow you to take your buffed EOST character and play online with it, like as a fun side mode. Because as is, there is no reason to play episodes of Southtown outside of just, you know, padding. But if you were able to take the custom character that you made in the single player mode and take it online, it doesn't have to be ranked online, but just as like a dumb thing, like, yeah, here's my super buff version of Terry that has like regenerating health and like double damage on special moves or something, and have fight your version of Terry that has like armor and like I don't know, his kicks are like his kick moves have armor, and like his super move does more damage but uses up all his meter, like, you know, like things like that, you know. I think it would be a good addition. And it would give casual something to build forward to, because it's not as super involved as making your own character with a custom move list in Street Fighter 6, but it would give them something to mess around with. Like you get to show off the work you've put in an episode of Southtown, because the thing is, every character in EOST has their own unique set list of buffs that you earn as you level them up, but you are able to take any of the buffs from any other character and put it on. Okay, so let me put it this way: the upgrades that you get for every single character are unique per character, but you are able to take any of those upgrades and apply them to any other character that you've unlocked. Is basically what I'm getting at. So you're able to take. So when you fill out all of the buffs for all the characters, you can make the most obscene busted character of all time, and you have no reason to do it other than just personal fulfillment, I guess. But if you could go online and find other people's insanely busted characters, well, that's something to look forward to. That's something you could mess around with. Collabo story mode. That will never be resolved here. But also, oh no, Terry has a Satsui no Hado. I guess that's just the thing now, is that, okay, just give character the Satsui no Hado, and that's the end of thought, right? Sagat had, like, at the end of Street Fighter 5, Sagat has a Satsui no Hado now. That's just the thing he has to deal with now. What's the call-up story? JP gave Terry the Satsui no Hado, but why? Although to be fair, not I don't know. We now have Violent Terry. Instead of SNK bringing back Violent Ken, we now have Violent Terry. And you know what? That's kind of funny. Who the fuck, huh? Oh god, it's you again. Oh, the U-bot. Anyway, yeah, we now have Violent Terry. And you know what? This is stupid, yes. But I do appreciate this aspect of Terry's character being explored, because it's something that is kind of brushed off by the wayside because Terry is more associated with KOF than Fatal Fury is that Terry's story in Fatal Fury is about a man seeking vengeance. The wolf is on the hunt and he's going to tear your fucking throat out. And that element of Terry is kind of gone nowadays because people associate Terry as like the happy-go-lucky American guy and not the man on a lonesome quest seeking out bloody revenge. So I appreciate that even though it's a very contrived way to do it, that giving Terry Satsui no Hado is a way to kind of explore the darker aspects of Terry as a character that the games never really do. Like, the games don't really do it. It gets brought up sometimes in like, you know, the movies, the animated movies where Terry's a sad drunk. Like that's a way to handle it. But again, the games don't really focus on that much. And I appreciate the game focusing on it even if it had to do it in a really dumb contrived way. Bloodline, crossing over, joining together, entwined. So yeah, collab enemies. I think that's G. No, I think that's Hien. Oh, yeah, but no, we now have the box heads. The box heads are now in EOST. God, and the fridge. Of all the characters, I kind of love that the fridge is here. Like, the fridge became a bit of a meme in Street Fighter 6 as an enemy, and now the smart fridge is now just here. That's kind of funny. I like that. Now, that's what they want. Don't. Woo! Wait a minute. That was that Matura's Fireball? That's Okay. This looks like Matura's Fireball to me, but I'm going to assume that this is supposed to be Kaiser Wave. But this to me, and like how slow it's moving, this reminds me so much of Matura's Fireball. Carlos Miyamoto and fucking driving pad. Christ, that's kind of cool. Of all characters to put in the game, I am shocked, but shocked in a good way, that they brought in Carlos Miyamoto. They brought in the second most obscure Final Fight protagonist. The first one, of course, being Dean. Who the fuck remembers Dean? Me. I remember Dean. I like Dean. Dean is cool. Bring Dean back. Jesus, please. But yeah, fucking Carlos Miyamoto is now in this game. And you know what? Fuck it. I dig it. I dig it. I like it. Outrunning the circle of time, undecided, fate is irrelevant, yeah. God. Chain Reaction is so good. Chain Reaction is the hottest banger of 2009. It's so good, man. And yeah, Violent Terry, or rather, Kage Wolf. You know what? That's suitably dumb. Kage Wolf is now a character, and Dark Terry, Violent Terry is now a character. And you know what? Sure, I'll take it. He has the Shun Goku Satsu because of course he does. But boom, his insignia is the flaming star. That's so cool though. That's worth it. That's fucking sick. That's really good. Chain reaction, they can't contain. Okay. So that was a lot of... You know what? I was going to talk about the Geese Howard trailer, but I've already been talking about bullshit instead of playing the video game that this stream is supposed to be about for like 2 hours. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take some water, take a small snack like an apple or something, and I'm going to actually play the game. So give me a second here. You know what? I'm playing Chain Reaction because that song rips ass.
care to get up again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine and want it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the wolves are free to run, ignoring all these signs. Jump their lies, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha of the pack will hit again. Yeah, I am the light. I'm riding the
Choconnichi, I'm back, bitches, and I'm actually playing the game this time after 2 hours of bullshit. I'm actually going to play the game that is advertised on the stream. Give me a second, let me fix a couple things. Game would be this. Pull that up. Okay, that's fixed. I have to fix my control. I have to fix my inputs, so I have to do that in a minute. Give me a second. While I'm clearing some shit out. I think that's everything. No, wait, get rid of that. Let's see. Let me double check my OBS mixer. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Okay. There's my controller. Okay, let me move a couple of these things around because they're kind of in the way. Ugh! Ooh. Okay, move over here. Let's see, what else? Alright, I have some bots to get rid of. Get rid of that. Okay. Where's my chat? Refresh this. Should it disappear? No, it doesn't. Okay. Awesome. Great. I managed to fix I've managed to fix the kick chat, and this is what I'm blessed with. Man, maybe auto mod is a good thing after all. Who could have thunk it? Okay, anything else? Let me double check. I think that's everything. Get rid of that. Get rid of all this stuff that's messing with my precious RAM. That. That's a pretty good spread. Get rid of this stuff. These are open tabs I need to get rid of. And lastly, do that just to mess with my controller a bit, make sure that it doesn't fall asleep on me. There we go. So that, I need that. You know what? I don't need that. I was gonna use that for something else, but I won't. I changed my mind. That's some pre-stream thing. Don't worry about that. What the hell is this? It's something that I don't remember. I'll also save that for later. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. I don't remember what I was doing before that. God, I can't believe I did that. I wanted to talk a little bit about the Fatal Free trailers and ended up wasting 2 hours talking about fucking nothing. I know I said to get an apple or something, but I actually have a turkey burger here that I made last night. I put it in the microwave for too long, so it's a bit tough, but that's fine. Or rather, I reheated it in the microwave, so it's a bit tougher than it should be, but whatever, man. Okay. Alright, that's enough time wasting. I've already wasted 2.5 hours. my keyboard. Where did I put my? I'm gonna put it over here. I don't really need my keyboard just yet. Actually, I should. I could actually have my take advantage of this moment and charge my keyboard. Charge my keyboard. Or like have this over in the background, because I can't really do anything with it while I'm playing my game. Speaking of game, at the end of the week, I will have a brief opportunity to go back home, where I was supposed to be living before this whole thing happened that I don't want to talk about. And I might be able to smuggle something back in, right? Probably something small, like, I don't know, my PS2 Slim or something. So I could stream without having to... Why can I not find the word I'm looking for now? It's not even a complicated word. What the fuck? Allocate. Without needing to allocate precious RAM to both... without having to allocate precious RAM by emulating the game, I can instead just... plug my PS2 into my RetroSync into my Elgato and stream from that. So hopefully the quality of my stream will be better, or maybe it won't be, because it's not the latest RetroSync, so it takes a while to find and swap resolutions. So for games that have like that swap resolutions for like menus or something like that, or in between scenes, that'll be a problem. But I think overall, it should be fine. Okay. Where's Gamer? Gamer here? Alright. Does this look fuzzy? I mean, it does, but like, does it look... Hold up. First things first. Up it. Down it. Input. A. B. Why is it not? Oh. C. X. Y. Z. Modo. Modo. Start. Frame skip. That's fast forward, right? Yes. So this one's rewind. Quick save, quick loud. What if I did this? Will this work as a quick save button? Neither of these work. Okay, we're gonna ignore that then. Done. I'm gonna go back a second. Hello? What the fuck? Why is it not accepting my inputs? Wait, hold on. Why is it not accepting my inputs? Yeah, player one. Oh, wait, calibrate. Okay. Assign controller, yes. Assign control. Okay, done. Why is it not accept? What the fuck is this, bro? Okay. Okay. Let me... Let's pop out a game. Okay, so it's accepting that I have a controller. Because when I press a button, it swaps to controller. It swaps the button. So it is getting a signal. My controller's... I know that my controller's charged. What the fuck is this, bro? Okay, hold on a minute. Am I missing something? Because I was playing Fighter Maker games earlier. I was doing some testing. So is it possible that I left Joy to Key on? No, the logo isn't there. I would see it in the taskbar, so that's not it. Oh, I certainly love. Okay. Calm down. Maybe what I have to do is just restart the app, restart the thing. Because I did sync my controller after the game booted up, and some games do not like it when you do that. So now my controller's on. I'm restarting the control. I'm restarting the application. Okay, alright. That's not working. What if I press the sync button? Do I have to sync the controller again? Wait. Hold on. Okay, this is annoying me. I think what I have to do is unsync. I think I have to unsync the controller. And then resync. I think I actually have to change the profile of the controller. I think that's the problem. So what I have to do is turn this off. Do that. And then I do this. And then I sync this. Okay, that's not working. All right. All right. All right. Plan B. I use my X-Bone controller. Okay, input options. Xbox One controller. Okay, let's see. And ABC. These all work. And it's like Shining Force is a menu-based game, so I only need to know my confirm button and my backup button and my cancel button. All right, this took way longer than it needed to. Ugh. Ugh. Move my controller out of my way. Alright, that's what those are. Everything makes sense. Alright, I forgot to change the, my thought, just give me a second. I have to change to the game. Where is it? Category. There we go. Retro. Retro. Done. Click, clack. There we go. Okay. 3 hours late. Really good at keeping, really good at time management, you guys. All right. Everyone dead. Nobody's dead. Can anyone be promoted? No one can be promoted. Okay. Oh, there's Kiwi. No, not Kiwi. What the? Wait, what? Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing something here. I guess not. Number 12, 7, 13, 13, 10, 11. Okay, I have May. Reset. Okay, that's all right. Okay, I confused myself somehow. Not holding it. Okay. So where do I go? Wait. Right, I have to go to the cave. I have to go to a cave. You know, I love this song a lot. I feel like this game is overplaying it, but also I like it, so I don't really care all that much. It's not feeling. Okay, bridge. Wait, do I have to go back to that temple back to the west? Not temple, that cave? Is that where I'm supposed to go? Is that the plot cave? I thought that was a side quest cave. Oh wait, another bridge. Hold up. Okay, nothing here. Okay, okay, let me check the side quest here. And if that's not where I have to go, then I have to go back to the village and ask for instructions. I just vaguely remember a cave that I had to go to. Rotating back in, Ancient Amicia. House should be around here somewhere. Or maybe it's to the east. Okay, so it's somewhere across to the right. That's very vague. And that may not be a thing. Oh wait, now can I check the tree? Do the gems go in here? I guess not. I guess not. Go east and then go north along the river. Okay, east and then north along the river. Got it. Wait. Can I go from down here? I mean, technically that'd be more south than north, but okay, I can't. You know what? That's fair. I can't listen. Okay, so I'm back to here. And still no goddamn cables. Oh, I missed this. Oh, it's here. Fuck, I'm stupid. Okay, what was it give you? You'll come to the foot of Mount Volcano through this dark cave. But I heard this cave is home to a hobgoblin.
Yes, it is.
Who said that?
Me, the Hobgoblin.
Is it like a title? The fuck? You better look cool. You don't look cool.
Welcome to my home. Enjoy your visit, because you're not leaving.
Ooh, this is an interesting level. Can I still check the... I like that there is a slight delay. I like that. There's a slight delay on the spotlight. That's pretty cool. Hold up a second. Can I still see the... I can... I like that the map is in the shape of a question mark. That's pretty cute. So, give me a second here. I should be able to... Oh, I can. It just follows the spotlight. So, I can just... Yeah, who's in here? Dark Dwarf. Oh, wrong button. New controller, give me a minute. To adjust. Nothing, short X. Nothing. Nothing. Gear check. I think bronze rod is a generic thing. Iron arrow. There's two. There's the exit. Little X. I don't know if iron arrow is a... Can I steal that? Can I steal iron arrow? Because that looks... I want to see that's an actual weapon I can use. Is that a chest? Ooh. Hey, there's a path. I can go straight up. I see. Because if I try to go up here through the center, then I get ambushed here from the dwarf and the archer, and I can get ambushed here by this witch and this archer. Hold on, let me check the archer over here. Did he also have an iron arrow? Okay, he did. So that's a generic thing. Never mind. I forgot I gave him this. He does have the... Okay, he does have the lance. Not the lance, the spear. I don't know the turn order, so I'm gonna be safe and plant him here. Or he can... Or I can have Chesty here, impale the dwarf, but also it might... Hopefully it will, but it might aggro that other dwarf and have Archer to come and try to attack Chesty. Slade! I keep forgetting how good Slade's movement is. I'm gonna put him over here. I'll put him over here. In case someone tries to attack Chester, Slade's got him on back up. Slade's got the back up. Holy kill dwarf! Well, 7 damage ain't bad. Maze attack. 7 damage. That's alright. I hope, or rather, I have a theorem, a sneaking suspicion that the Mei in this game is a descendant of the Mei from the first game. I have nothing to prove it, but it would be nice. Stay here, body block. Oh, Ranger Bell. No, she'll be fine. She'll bleed a little bit, but she'll be fine. Hunter go! Hey yeah! 6 damage. 12 XP though. That's alright. Yeah, do this. Body block. 14 damage, nice. And now anybody can mop him up. Kazin. Use your Maheji. Oh, that's not gonna kill. Do it anyway. Just to get some expo on the board. You have a lot of mana, fuck it. 7 damage, that will kill him though. I want it. Okay, hold on. Where's the witch? The witch doesn't have enough movement to actually interrupt, so I'm gonna have Bowie stay here, take a hit from the dwarf again, and then I'll have Kazan use his magic to. It's not gonna kill! It'll only do 6 damage, it's not gonna kill. Well, Kazan needs more XP anyway, so that's fine. Stick him up, see. Attack, 1, 2, defense, 1, agility. When are you gonna learn how to steal shit, Slade? Here, so you won't be able to catch a sneaky one and snipe my healer. And I'll put him here, so he actually can't attack anybody. Hold up. Yeah, if I move here, the archer won't be able to attack anybody. Yep. Surrounded, can't go nowhere. Torque, go kill him! Ugh! 6 damage, nice. 49, yep, level 10. There we go, that's my boy. There's Kiwi. Okay, he'll actually need healing. I know Chester does, but who besides Chester? Does anyone besides Chester need healing? Oh yeah, May. May needs it more because she's squishy defensively. But they're both centaurs, so they have good movement, so... Centaur can get first. Unless this crits, it's not gonna kill. Yep. 11 points though. That ain't nothing to sneeze at. That's like a little bit more than that's 11% of a level. Yeah. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about the bats. Only slightly. Freeze 1! That's like 7 damage, right? 8 damage. He's still fine. Maze attack! Critical hit 13! Hell yeah, man. There you go. Why didn't this sniper try to shoot somebody? Healing! Okay, the bats should start making trouble right now. It's not gonna kill again. I don't want to use Blaze 2 on single target spells. How close are you to it? Kazan, 23. You're just gonna whack it. Just whack the bitch. Wait a minute. How much do you damage? I will cheat. I will cheat. I will have him do Blaze 1. Damage the Weehei, and then I'll have Sarah kill it just by whacking it. But Sarah really needs some expo. Ah, right. Witches are magic resistant. I don't like the bats, they're planning something. Not that one, though. That one just wants to... he'll be fine. He's gonna bleed, but he'll be fine. Damage by 9. Alright, Peter the Pinix is here to steal my kills! 60 damage, though. That's a lot. Oh, right. Shit, I forgot about you. Bowie's dead. Exactly dead, huh? I tried to push my luck. No one else died though, so that's good. How much money did I lose? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I was doing too good for too long. See, I was greedy, I'm not gonna lie. Cause like, I really wanted Sarah to heal, to get the EXP. Even though I had May right there with a healing herb at the ready. But it's like, nah, I want Sarah to do it. And then I died for it. I'm being incredibly greedy, I know, but like I said, healers are so much of a fucking pain to level up in Shining Force that I want to take any possible advantage I can for the healer to get the heals to get the EXP, right? You know what? I'll take Kazan. I'll take Kazan along to fucking fry some dwarves. Yeah, I'll have May go up the center. She's an archer. She'll take better advantage of it. And it'll make for a good vantage point. Yeah! 14 damage. God damn, Chester. Very quickly becoming my best asset. You're gonna get T-boned though. Oh shit. That ain't good. Fry him! 6 damage. Stick him up, shitty. Ha! 8 damage. Bro, you're doing better than. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. Focusing aggro on the leader unit. Jaha will probably eviscerate this guy. 11, yeah, a little bit. Maze attack. Ugh. 7 damage, nice. How much will this do? Not enough to kill. And I'll switch. I should have had Sarah go around the other way. Oh, you're gonna tank some more damage. Chester, you're gonna throw a javelin at this fucking La Criatura over here. Or remember El Criatoro. Kill him. Oh wow, Chet. You're gonna attack my knight. You're not even gonna attack Slade. The thief that has famously low deep. Okay. Oh, I missed it. That was an opportunity to. Okay, whatever. Magic could. Smoke this dwarf. Get your expa. Get your expa up, Kazan. 49, yep. That's the magic number. Slade. Shank this bitch. There you go. 26. Alright. I shouldn't have done that. That bet's gonna come in and fry every single one of them. She's heal too. That bat's gonna do some massive damage, but get the heal too. What if I take the fight to the bat? Damn it, I couldn't do it. I'll take care of the bitch though. Hi-ya!
Hey!
Fucking Kung Fung over here. Ah! Fuck. I want to at least... I'll do this. I'll form this. I'll form a diagonal line. I want to at least make the journey inconvenient for the witch. Now I'll put Bowie here so he doesn't get cooked. Freeze one on a magic resistant mage. Why would you do that? 9 damage doesn't seem very magic resistant to me. What the fuck? Maybe... Yeah, I got nothing. I have no logic, no internal logic I can come up with as to why that magic did more damage on the magic user than a physical unit. May kill this witch. 10 damage, hell yeah. 44 points, nice. And a level up. Okay, so how much? So I believe heal 1 heals a maximum of 10. 15 points. Okay, I see. So heal 2 just increases range. Naruto, hold on it. I shouldn't have done that. I should have moved Chester up to attack somebody else. I think Kiwi's dead. 8 points. 10! I wanted to keep the Hunter Goblin alive so Kiwi could kill it and get some points up. Alright, Slade, kill this thing. Alright, so now everybody just fucking pile on the fucking deck. Oh yeah, right. Peter's here to steal my kills. You better join the squad after this. Heal, mage. More MP. That's what I want. Just, can I power level your MP and nothing else? There's another bet up there, right? Yep, that piece of shit. So then there's this. That's the only way, right? Okay, they can go around here, but I want to use this. Actually, I want to go over here. I'm going to put Chester right here, and I'll put another physical tank up there just to cut off an escape route, and then I'll have... Or the cut off an ambush route, I should say. Slade, you're pretty quick on your feet. You cut off the ambush route. See, and they're trying to go up. Oh yeah, I can do that. Okay, it didn't go for magic. 6 damage. Don't make me laugh. Don't make Chester laugh. You're going to attack and not use magic. Dodge! Hell yeah, nice. That's my boy right there. How you go up here? Sarah doesn't have the reach. She could heal herself though. Yeah, I would heal herself. Healing seed, that's pretty expensive though. But if I use heal on her like this, it locks her out of using a heal 2, which has good range. So the question is, do I want to spend mana on 2 heals or 1? I've decided on 1. What do you got? You're fine. Alright, just smooth. Right here, just in case that cheeky bat on the top left decides to use a Blaze 2. Ooh, speaking of Blaze 2, Kazan, your time to shine, my boy. Take this! Yeah, nice. Now do it again. 35 points! And a level up. Hold on. Does the witch have blaze too? Or freeze too? No. Okay, sounds right. Kill the bat. Blaze 2 is a bigger problem than freeze 1. Stick this bitch in the red slate! Ugh! That's my boy! And a level up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Slade. You started off kind of weak, but you're cool now. Oh, Peter's going for it. He's just going for it. Damn, that actually did a lot. ¿Por qué? 7 damage. 14 damage, Jesus. May kill this bird. Puncture its lung, there you go. Sarah, heal me. What? There's not a search? Can you not? Stay, item, magic, use, give. That's not a chest? I could have sworn this was a chest. Okay, I guess not. Oh, Peter's got this. I can just ignore that. So 13 is the magic number here. And Sarah's at 8. Dude, Kazan's at 11. And maybe Snake can open it? Okay, I'll find out later. Alright, kill him. I wanted to wait another turn so Sarah could heal, but I guess not. Peter stealing all my fucking kills again. Okay, so now I can open it. Silver tank. What the fuck is a silver tank? It's actually a tank. Is this a toy? What is this? It's actually a fucking tank. Okay, that was not a euphemism for anything. I mean, I'm going to assume this is like some sort of toy or a chess piece or something. Like, or a board game piece. I have no idea what this is. So I have a warrior pride and a silver tank. I don't know what either of that shit means. Okay, so that's clearly where I have to go. I have to go over here. What's up here? Nothing. Although this looks like it could be a plot thing later. Okay, nothing I can do here. Go to plot. Go to the plot. Ooh, you look cool. Oh. How did you come to Polka Village? Alright, how did you come to Polka Village? Through the cave? Nobody has come to this village. Since. Oh, you defeated the Hobgoblin! Wow! Wow! Now we could use that tunnel to travel between Polka and the wilderness area. Healer man, save my shit. Oh shit! JPZ, Choconnichi, bitch, how you doing? Am I winning, gamer? I did win. I lost first, but I did win. Same again. I also spent the first 2 hours of the stream talking about fighting game bullshit no one cares about, but I had fun, so I don't care. Young men these days are so lucky. I wish I was young again. Ooh! What the fuck is that? Hirsute? I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Hirsute. It'll come to me later. Hirsute? Cause I'm a... Hirsute. Hirsute. Cause I'm a beast, man. I'm not hairy enough, though. I envy those hairy guys. I guess his name is Hirsute? I don't know. Whatever. He's clearly gonna join the party and kick ass, maybe. I want him to promote and turn into a werewolf. Mount Volcano is a home to beasts. We were a warlike tribe, but we've almost forgotten how to fight. Oh! Who are you? Is this Yogurt Part 2? Hold up. Who are you? Help! Help! I can't get up! You, please, turn me over. Are you a wimp? Push harder! Ha! Good, good! Push! Ha! What in the fuck? It's a fairy! Giggle. Sorry, I had to test you. Wait, so I thought fairies were like illusionists. So if it was an illusion, what did he actually touch? Was there like a rock that he or something? I'm happy to meet you. He must like you. Who's he? Oh no, I can't tell you who he is. See you later. God damn it. Ooh, Centaur? Centaur maid? Centaur maid? Breathe deeply. Wonderful ale, huh? It's fucking Centaur maid, alright. The Japanese-isms are hitting a lot stronger in this game. Oh, wait, hold on. Clank, clank. All your weapons are made by me. But who uses them in this peaceful country? What's in the barrel? Protect milk. Uh-huh. Protect milk. Main character man always gets it. Defense boosted by 4! I can't tell, I actually, with how much... Okay, I will say this. I have noticed that I am getting less... That level ups are far more frequent. Level ups are far more frequent in this game. However, the stat boosts I get per level are drastically lesser. I seem to be getting only like 1 point in whatever stat when a level... Compared to Shining Force 1, where you can get anywhere between like 1 and what felt like 7 points randomly in any stat. Where now, I'm just getting, oh, here's 1 plus 1 here, plus 1 here, plus 1 here, and that's it. So these items are actually way more important in this game than they are in Shining Force 1. So that's the thing. I need to pause the game real quick. Give me a second. Just to be safe, I'm gonna save. Wrong button. There we go. Just as a, you know what? I'll be safe and I'll call it insurance. Because, you know, Shining Force 1 will randomly decide to, render my saves invalid. But just to be safe, a save state. Okay, I need to find a new place to put my keyboard. Give me a second here. Alright. You know what? That'll work. That's gonna have to work for now. Okay. Okay. Are you the guy the fairy was talking about? Damn it. Okay, never mind. Alright, what do you got? Do you have any... Well, actually first. Do you have any deals first before I start selling shit? Deals? Alright. What do you got? No sword. Long sword. Bronze lance, spear, short axe, hand axe. Wooden arrow. Dagger. Dagger. Bronze rod, short rod. Okay, so first things first. Rods. Maybe a dagger. I'll see how that feels. Actually, let me put it now. Dagger. Yes, who gets it? What's dagger looking like? Oh, I already have a dagger. I thought he had a sword. Never mind, I'm stupid. Okay. So. Okay, you get short rods. Restore. Wait, I have Fairy Dust! Sarah has Fairy Dust. So, now what? I guess I need to give it to that fairy, and then the fairy joins the team, or point speed to someone else that joins the team. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Equip, height. Okay, long sword. Who gets the long sword? Other than Bowie, obviously. But who else can hack it? Who else can hack it? Nobody else can hack it. Alright, he has to have to sell the middle sword first. Sword. Oh, he takes the long sword. Equip. Whoa! Okay, that was weird. same items. More berry powder. Hold up, what was that ring? Run. Power ring! I guess Torque could take it. He's so slow though. But if he's slow and he hits hard, I could even give it to. I'll give it to Kiwi. Oh, I can have one or the other, but not both. Not a hold on. Okay, who gets the funny sandals then? I'll give him the slate. Oh wait, hold up. Oh! Okay, now what? You again. In ancient times, there were magic tunnels. People traveled easily through these tunnels. Is that it? Alright.
To the east is the sacred area of Volcanon.
Well, not anymore. Not anymore, it's not. Who the fuck? Oh. Oh.
Oh,
The baseman checks the boy. That's a boy?
good heavens, he's badly injured. Mayor! Mayor!
This guy, this regular human, is the mayor of the Eastman.
What's all this noise? Mayor, a boy from the mountain is seriously injured.
What? Oh, his eyes are seriously dead. His eyes are... Alright.
Oh, his eyes are seriously damaged. He must have been caught in the eruption.
Oh, he's blind!
He needs prompt treatment. Yes, bring him to my house.
Is this blind boy also going to be part of the crew? This dialogue box? Maybe. shockingly normal though, so maybe he won't be a playable character. He's also like the most he is also like the most box standard anime character in this entire game, which actually makes him stand out. Alright, I didn't miss this.
Stop! No! I don't want to see. My head aches.
What do you got?
Oh, this is serious. I hope he survives the night.
Is the volcano going to erupt again? He should be fine. Thank you, Rudas. Choconnichi, bitch. How you doing? I'm Choco Minato, play with Forgetful Fighting Fanatic, although sometimes I don't play fighting games. Today, and every Sunday, I play Shining Force, because Shining Force is fucking sick. Although, this is my first time playing Shining Force 2. Oh, hold up, I got a call. Alright, this mic's on, hold up. Okay, I'm back. I was just getting a weather report from the family. Guess what? It's cold. It's something urgent, just to like, hey, keep this in mind. Be mindful, right? Okay, so He came down from the mountain. But he's not from Polka or Bordeaux? Bordeaux, I suppose.
Where did he come from?
Bowe investigated bookshelves. Viva! Friendship! Friendship? Again? A book, Volcanon. I wonder if this is the inciting incident. Nope. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's no. No one has anything to say about the volcano erupting? No. Okay, no one has anything to say about the fucking volcano erupting. So this is where the song plays in the game. I was wondering why it was taking so long. Who are they? Another hobgoblin. They're looking for something.
He's down here, not under the cliff.
Oh, there are marks of a battle here and there. Against the Birdman of Bateau? Ooh, Birdman? Balbaroy, my boy? Did Balbury and Amon fuck and have kids? Will their genes have created a Birdman that is actually useful?
Could be. See those volcanic rocks? Nobody but Volcanic can do that. He has never killed before. Wait, he has never before killed Birdman. Who's that? Stop that Volga kids!
Is that a goblin?
Vulcan people are cowards that live in peace. They shall never return alive.
Never return alive, play the boss theme? No, don't play the boss theme? Okay, never mind. Gear check. Death Monk. Good name. This script is definitely a lot less shy about death and mentioning death than Shining Force 1 was. Blast. Oh yeah, immune to land effects. He could just walk on these fucking rocks. One Jaha. Yeah. Oh, he can also stand on this. Huh. Hoo-yeah! Oh. I didn't think that would kill him. Oh. Damn. Yeah, there is the big magic element of the flying unit. I'm gonna rewind so you can see this. He takes up a spot on the cliffside. So the entire every spot on the map is a flank opportunity. It's so cool. I thought that would kill. I better get someone up there so that May doesn't fucking die. You know what? Jaha, you say it. Just in case that hobgoblin starts feeling sneaky. Oh shit, that's freeze 2. Oh, that's freeze 1. Wait, that's freeze 1? They really increased the range of freeze 1. That has the same, okay. Not hold on. Wait, hold on. Am I stupid? I am stupid. Never mind. Never mind. I'm fucking dumb. There it is. Yeah! 6 damage. Wait, was that 50 EXP? 50 EXP points. Okay. I actually broke the EXP cap. So I think it actually goes up to 50. Maybe it goes up even higher. Who knows? Yeah! 6 damage. I was hoping it would do 7, but I forgot, which is magic resistant. Evil Cloud. Alright. Could you pick a less intimidating name? God damn it, Peter. Peter! Stealing my fucking kills again, you cretin! You bothersome bird. In hindsight, putting May in the front was a bad idea, but I've already committed to the mistake. 5 damage. Not bad. More than I was expecting, honestly, from a character with no weapon. 10 health, right? Yeah, Kazan can't kill him at this moment, so you're not gonna try. You know what? Jaha, you stay here. Exactly. Here, you're not stealing this kill. Hobgoblin, kill him! 50, 49. Level up. Oh, 2 points now. I'm getting 2 points in my stats. Ooh. Rudons, you are a streamer from Somalia. Oh, well, welcome. Welcome to my little corner internet where I play fighting games and sometimes not fighting games. I'm not sending you money, don't ask. I'm kind of worried about that ultra up top. 12 damage! And a level up. Man, Chester's getting a bit too Okay, wait a minute. How come these guys can walk on these rocks, but not these rocks? Is that the artificial difficulty I keep hearing everyone complaining about? Although that is very weird. Oh yeah, that's my friend. Okay, you're the healer. Got it. Monk. Right, she's still coming. Yeah, maybe you can go in and mess around with that monk while I kill this one. Or I could. I think this is gonna be a... Nah, the Death Monk will prioritize healing itself over attacking May. Second attack! Ooh, that's my girl! Now you gotta chase him down and kill him. Harm Death Monk. Make him prioritize healing himself over helping kill me. Yeah! Blaze Suit!
Take this!
Ah, didn't kill the monk. Boo. But look at that. EXP though, 36. Oh, the evil guys. They have their own healing fairy. That's pretty cool. In Shining Force 1, it was the same fairy sprite, but in Shining Force 2, the evil side and the good side have their own fairies. That's pretty cool.
Stick 'em up, see?
This one's kind of tricky, so I'll leave May right here. I could use a healing herb on her, but I want Sarah to do it. I'll swap out with a fairy powder because I don't know what the hell that is. Wait, did I fuck this up? I indeed fucked it up a little bit. Level 12! Yep. And that's why mages are good. They get insane EXP per turn with AoE spells. Keep her here. Yep, there it is. Draw her out, and then she now gets pin-cushioned by Slade and May over here. Healing! You know what? Playthrough. I'm gonna commit to the mistake. I thought I would have one. I thought Chester would go before Kiwi, so it would give Kiwi an opportunity to kill this thing and get the EXP, but that's not happening. Nah, I'm worried. I'm worried that Hobgoblin is gonna absolutely brutalize somebody. Get your kill, Kazan. There you go, Kazan. Oh yeah! Oh! Smart, actually. Should have went for the healer instead, but still smart-ish. Smart-ish. Why would you physically attack? You have mages in this game make no sense to me. The AI in general seems to have gotten better, but like the mages are really weird in this. This is not gonna kill, is it? One. All right. Gear check. I'm gonna go back to this because I already committed to this mistake, but how much did she do against the witch? Like 2? 6?! Magic must defeat magic. Not a hold on it. Chester, you stay RS. Actually. Guys, you stay here. Again, you're going for the archer instead of the healer. What are you doing? You know, stay here. Body blocking. I need these two losers to get some expo. Oh, okay, let's see. I swear to God. Torque, kill him! 7 points. Oh, Kiwi's dead. But he got points, so I'm not worried. The end. Ugh! You fucking. Alright, we're gonna sit here and baby you again. Don't go nowhere, you dumb bitch. Guys, and you stay here until the fight starts. I don't like the look of that evil cloud. Actually, you know what, Jaha, you go up there with us. Alright. Okay, finally, Christ. Level up! Healing! here in the sidelines. Slating Olea. Oh yeah, I knew that evil cloud. 13 damage. To be fair, magic user, but also 13 damage. Blast level 1. What is this? 6 damage. Okay, that's basically a blaze. Hey! Oh, nice vantage point, May. Pierce the cloud. Pierce the heavens. 9 damage, that's not too bad. Jaha. Jaha, use Mistfinder! Damn it! 2 fine! Wait. I'm not leaving my mage in the open like that. I forgot where I was. Well, actually, no, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. Wait, I'm not fine, because here's the thing. The monk would have to go through the trees in order to attack Sarah. But even then, going through the trees, forest, massively cuts down on movement. So, Sarah should... But just to be safe, let's go over here. Seven damage. Okay. So if Evil Cloud can, if Jaha keep the Evil Cloud busy for one more turn, Kazan might get a level up. Also, just Blink Monk put Chester right over here, so if this evil monk can't attack. Huh? Thought so. Points. 32 points! And to be fair, this is the first time that the enemy team had healers. There you are, Peter, you sack of shit. Stealing my kills! Hiya! Death Archer. Oh, you're a new archer. You're a new guy, aren't you? Healing! Not enough healing. You're going to attack my... You're going to attack my physical tank and not my enemy archer. Second attack. That's pretty chunky damage, actually. Not enough, but still. Why would you do that? You stupid? Hey! Oh, god damn it! God damn it, Peter! God damn it, Peter!
How can you defeat the devils? You have the jewel of evil around your neck. It's you, Bowie. We've been waiting for you.
Bowie, did you hear that? He said he had been waiting for you. Why do the devils want you?
I don't know, we're gonna go back to town and resurrect some people. I'll worry about that later. Anything about the volcano? Are you fighting? No? Okay, alright. Save my game, heal a man. Preach a man. How's the blind boy? Naruhodo ne. Oh, the Birdman! I need water for this, hold up. Okay.
Who are you?
Bito.
Bito was only for Birdman!
Don't be so up it. Hold up.
Hey guys. Don't be so uppity. Oh, you're Sir Peter! Sorry, Sir Peter. Welcome back. The cannon is waiting.
That's strange.
I just realized. Why are you flying guard? Did something happen? Well, the devils have invaded recently.
Devil? Peter, you saw them. Peter, what you saw? We just had a fight against the devils. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The devils?
Yes, the devil army. Strong out. Strong greater devils broke Volcanon's sacred barrier. But don't worry, Volcanon defeated all the devils.
The devils we fought must have been part of that army.
You met some other devils?
How did you not see them? How did you... Stop! We already defeated them. How did they not see them? They were right there.
That's great, but we'll go and make sure. Just in case. We're going to Poke Village to patrol. Peter, please see King Badoo.
Bowie, let's go. I'll introduce you to King Badoo. Badooey. I love that part.
Mighty Volcanon! He easily defeated the Greater Devil. They know they can't defeat our god. What was their true purpose?
I've decided they all have the same squawkly voice. Bowie investigated the bookshelves. A book.
Phoenix! Phoenix!
How to fly?
Yes, they were strong, but monsters like the Kraken and Tauros are much bigger.
Kraken? In a volcano? That's kind of cool, actually. There's the infirmary, I'm guessing. What's in here? Ooh, hold up.
Greater Devil was incredibly strong, but the other devils were strong as well. Ooh, he's terrible.
Metal sword, long sword, spear, steel lance, hand axe, metal axe, iron arrow. There we go. Wait, hold on, I need to sell it. I need to sell my old arrow first. Ja, what do you have? Hand axe. You know what? Peter, you're getting this shit. This tank and this warrior spirit. I don't know what the fuck this is, so you're gonna get it. I can't use them. I can't absorb them, so you take them. All right. Actually, since Peter is not a controllable unit, I might as well give these two herbs to Sarah. Alright. By Itemu. Alright, buttons. I have to reference the metal axe. It should be better than the hand axe. Yeah, it is. I appreciate that it automatically goes to the last character you had highlighted for that specific moment where, like, alright, you just checked the stats of that this new item is better, and now you need to go back, sell the item, and then buy the item to equip it. Let's make that cost as little time as possible. I'm tired. Ugh. Wait, what about deals? No. Alright. Ah, it suits you. Wait. Oh, naruhodo. So healing drop is even better than healing seed. Oh, I get it. The healing drops come from the healing seed. Okay, I see. The medical herb creates the healing seeds, which are then pulverized, I guess, and juiced to make healing drops. Naruhodo ne. Okay, I get it now. So I shouldn't have used that healing drop earlier. That was a bad call. Paper, don't drink and fly.
The devils were almost annihilated before. Why did they attack Bowe?
Hold up.
I'm not afraid of devils. As long as I drink a root beer first.
Yeah, root beer, sure.
Creed is the last greater devil to survive the war, but he retired from the army and now lives alone in Devil's Tail.
Okay, so that's gonna be the traitor that joins my party, right? Or a boss, but I want him to join my party. I want a cool devil, perhaps even a devil man to join my party.
The devils? I thought they were only an urban legend.
What do you mean? What? Alright.
I never let my hatchling go out.
Okay, that explains everything. That explains everything.
We need a lot of hot water to treat these injured men. I've been standing here all day.
But you're flying. But you're clearly okay.
I'm bored. I want to go out. How wonderful would it be to fly on such a beautiful day? We have a lot of weapons, but I don't want to use any of them.
Bookshelf 1, fight while flying. Bookshelf 2, magazine, Birdman today. Oh, okay. Oh, your dad's fucking dead.
Have you seen my dad? Mom won't tell me anything.
I see that's like,
Won't tell me anything about him. My spouse was killed in the war.
Naruhodo. So now you're a widow of 2, maybe 3.
Kneel before King Bowe. Just kidding. Nanchate.
Okay. Fireplace? No. What's in the vase? Nothing. Is anyone dead? Nobody's dead. Alright, save my game.
Yes, the greater devil was very strong, but God Volcanon swept away all the devils.
I'm assuming this is the king.
What about the greater devil? He fled. Can't you track him? We must capture him before he regains his strength. Did they come from Grand's Island? I think so. Maybe he died. But beware of another attack. Watch carefully.
I see that unique bird sprite over there. Decorate your nest. Bookshelf 2, Wings and Feathers. Ooh, you look cool. Peter! Peter! Look, his name is Luke. His name is Luke. Alright. Okay. Okay, alright.
Luke, how have you been? King but no, you look well. Peter, my friend, how was your journey? Let me introduce my friend. This is Bowie. He's from Grand's and... I know, he's a pupil of Astral. He's a pupil of Astral. Astral of Grand's. How do you know that? Sir Astral told me. What? Did you go to Grand Seal? As Volcanon's messenger. And I heard that somebody unsealed Zeon. Grand's people caused a big, big problem. Zeon might destroy the world. Sorry to interrupt, but is he that strong? Zeon is the Zeon is king of the devils. Peter, you... Pete, I just can't hear Lois. Every time I say Peter, Peter, bleh. Peter, you had better go see Volcanon. It may calm him down to see Peter. Oh, is he angry? Maybe later. Never mind later. He's been waiting for you. Oh yeah? Okay, I'm going. Bowie, follow me. Peter, are you taking Bowie with you? Of course, why not? He thinks the people of Grand Seal are... King Badi, I think Bowie has to see Volcanon. He should talk to him. You're right. Peter, go ahead. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Okay, hold up. Hold up, that's important. That's lore. I need to wait. Okay, never mind. This is okay. Okay, lore area. Ooh, that synth. Oh yeah, that's some Genesis synth right there. That's the sound of the Mega Drive. Holy shit. This is a sacred area. Volcanon's shrine is here. Normally there's some cool shit hidden behind things like this, and I see nothing. Well, I find nothing, actually. Devils? They can't enter the shrine! Ooh! That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Do you know the legend of the Phoenix? I know of a legend of Phoenix. The Phoenix is a legendary bird who can't... Okay, it's the same thing. A Phoenix is a legendary bird who can't be killed. It is life itself. When his first life is nearly over, he bursts into holy fire to finish it. The fire creates another life for the Phoenix on the ground. This shrine was built on top of the mountain to watch over everything. And you didn't see the devils. Or some of your citizens didn't see the devils. God Volcanon, I'm back! Ooh, you look cool.
Welcome back, Peter. You look well.
Yes, I am. This trip was very interesting.
That's good. What made it interesting.
I met a lot of people that like to live on the ground. Wait, I met a lot of people that live on the ground. They help each other. I made some friends.
Wonderful. It must have been a good experience for you.
I brought a friend. This is Bowie. He's from Grand Seal.
Oh, Grand Seal! People of Grand's Island cause a serious, deadly problem for the world. Oh!
Volcanid?
They awakened Seann, the legendary devil. I've been protecting all the ground-dwelling people. I can't forgive them for this.
Oh, he's gonna bust! Make him stop! Volcanid, please go down! Bowie is not the person who did it.
Everybody who lives on the ground is responsible. They have to solve this by themselves.
What should Bowie do?
My protection ceases now. He must face the devils on his own. Oh!
But even the greater devils are as strong as you.
If all the humans are annihilated, that's okay. It's their destiny. Oh! I want them to show me courage.
Tell me, man. Tell me, man. Is there a man? Oh, wait, what does the song go? Tell me now. Is there a man among you here? Man's really said there are no heroes left in man. I need water. Give me a second here. Alright.
They must reseal the devil again.
Then please give some advice to Bowie.
Bowie, believe in the power of the jewel. It belongs to both the light and the darkness. It shows its true power when the light and the darkness are as one. You may go now. I don't want to see anybody until Seann is defeated.
Volcanid? Hey! Bowie, we'll defeat that devil by ourselves. I didn't know he was such a cold-hearted god. Okay, I'll help you. I'll go with you to reseal the devil. Oh, now he joins the group. Peter the Funk has joined the force. Oh wait, which way?
Peter the Funk has joined. Peter the Phoenix has joined the force.
My throat's a little bit fucked right now. Give me a second.
Goddess Mitula. Goddess Mitula lives on the north side of Tristan through the mountains. People living in Tristan are kind, but weak. I wonder if they're alright.
I guess that's where the boy is from.
Something happened in North Parmecia. I saw a strange cloud.
Volcanon was very angry, wasn't he? We can no longer depend on him. We must do it ourselves.
We can't calm down Volcanon. Without his protection, the people that live on the ground will perish. Only Tristan and Bowe will survive. God Volcanon has forsaken the people of Earth.
Of the earth. Right, of the earth. Of the ground.
God Volcanon has forsaken the people of the Earth. Are you going to kill Seann as he demanded?
Hell yeah.
You are a man of honor. Why don't you go see Creed? He's an ex-greater devil.
So he's a former devil? So he's a... What do you mean ex-greater devil? Like, yeah, he's not evil anymore, but it doesn't make him not a devil. What about?
He's an ex-greater devil. He may give you some information. You must travel alongside the river to get to Creed's mansion. Maybe Polka has a raft for you. Tell the mayor to prepare a raft.
Yes, sir.
Peter, please help Bowe. Bowie, good luck.
Save my game, Alta Boy. Wait, who said that?
But those soldiers are cowards.
Who said that? Ooh!
Be quiet!
Oh, shit!
My comrades!
Oh, it's the door.
You're our captain. Don't force me to kill you. No more funny business. You can't resist us. Now, give me that injured boy.
I forgot the voice I gave this guy. So here's Werewolf Man.
Don't listen to him.
Ah, right. He's the same.
Don't listen to him. I'll help you fight against the devils and guard.
His name's Adler.
I'll help you fight against the devils and guard Adler.
His name is Adler. What the fuck, dude?
You. Oh, Bowie, Peter,
Luke, why are you here?
I came here to get a rap for you. But the people of Boca are being controlled by these devils. They deceived me. Prince Luke, I'm sorry. Polkans will not fight. Please, let me join you.
Geralt. Yo, his name's Geralt. Geralt the Wolf Man.
Geralt the Wolfman has joined the force.
Great!
Great!
Don't forget me! You still dare to resist us? For that you shall die!
Oh, that one hurt. That one actually hurt it. I'm putting too much rasp on the fucking voice. Hold up. Hold up a minute. I'm gonna have to get some hot water soon, actually. Some hot water and tea. Or some hot tea, actually. Yeah, what time is it, actually? Well, actually, that's not important. What's not important. What's important is how long I've been streaming, not what time it is. Because then I could say, if it's been long enough, I could boil some water right now to get some tea ready. Actually, doing that now would probably be a good idea. For almost 5 hours. You know what? I'll do this now. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen, and I'm gonna make me some tea so that I will be able to talk tomorrow. For no reason whatsoever.
vision leaves a mark to become woven, and we can scream into the dark until it is us. We wanted mirrors to help us fare.
Oh, that one hurt. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Hold up, I need a drink. Okay. You know, of all the Renard personas that I've listened to over the many years that I've been listening to his music, I've only... You know, I stopped for a long time, and I started listening again. I really like Haley Heart Sound Unit. Darius and Haley Heart Sound Unit are like my favorite of his finger quotes new personas. And Darius is like really chill EDM, really chill, normally long EDM tracks, right? Kind of took the spot that Mayhem did after he retired Mayhem, and then he brought back Mayhem. And Mayhem has a style that's a lot more, that's still the same, but way more mellow. Less generic, I would even say, but still good. But Haley Heart Sound Unit, man. That is the closest I've ever come to saying that music feels like an experience. But it really does come off that way. Like, you turn the music on, close your eyes, and just let it just wash over you, take you on a journey, man. It's quite nice. I think of all of Renard's personas, Haley Heart Sound Unit is the one that shows his growth as an artist throughout his lifetime the most. Like, anyway, let me finish this tea real quick. Allow my throat to mend itself a little bit. Malone. Choconnichi, bitch. How you doing, Malone? I'm playing Shining Force 2. And then before that, I spent 2 hours talking about fighting games and other shit. that I am going to have the timestamp. Not looking forward to that. Outside of that, my throat's a little bit fucked right now, but only a little bit. But I worry that before the end of tonight, it's gonna be way more fucked up, and I may or may not be able to speak tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see where that goes. Okay. Alright, back to game. Okay, what am I doing? Right. So there's this guy. Alright, gear check. First of all, map check. Map check. Oh, that's a lot. Or maybe it feels like it's a lot because the map is small, because it's a town map. I'll go with it feels like a lot because it's a town map, so therefore it's small. Iron Arrow, Death Archer, Hobgoblin. I almost read that as Hobo Goblin. Oh, great. Zombies. Why does that zombie look like his dancing? What's up with that? Hobgoblin. None of these characters seem to have any special black mode. We just had to deal with death monks, now we got black monks. Look kinda cool, man. Master Mage, these assholes again. Place 2. Actually, what are your stats? Maybe I can bait. Maybe I can bait one of the enemies to stand. I have an idea. It may not be a good idea, but it is an idea. I want to see if I can bait any enemies to be like in this area, so that I can use Kazin here to, and maybe even May, to snipe them. So for now, Kaz, let's put you here. Slade. You know what? Slade's fast. He'll be able to run away from danger if he gets his shit fucked. And Sarah can run. Ooh, I can also maneuver someone over here too. Ooh, hold up. Let's see if this works. Kazan? Get ready, Kazan. Chester, you're the bait. Now this should not do a lot of damage. If this is anything like Shining Force 1, zombies don't take a lot of physical damage, but they will melt. They will turn into char when they get hit by Blaze. Six damage, yep, and they hurt. Oh, Wolfman. That didn't hurt. Zombies attack. $13 damage. Ooh, 24 XP though. Didn't even kill. Hobgoblin, let body block. 16 damage. Hot damn. I can't whistle. Okay. Sarah, you stay over here. Try your luck against one of the songs. So I have the lance, or rather, I have a jousting lance. Jesse will do a lot of damage, but I don't want him to kill either of these guys. You know what? This should be fine, because they have to go all the way around to attack any of these other guys, so Chester can go ahead. Not too far ahead, so I'll put him here beside the bird dude. Kazan! Kill both of these guys. Melt them. 9 damage. What's the zombie do? 10. Sure. 49. Level 13, baby. When do you get a new spell? Oh, Dispel. When do you get a spell that's actually worth something? I'm assuming that this game has the same RNG rules to its non-damage dealing spells that Shining Force 1 did, which makes them, at best, high risk, high reward, but oftentimes not worth it because you cannot replenish mana in Shining Force 1. However mana you have is how many you have for the whole map. The whole. Nice damage. You got that right, my love. I'm worried the zombie's gonna one-shot this dude. So instead, you know what? I'll put that right here. This gives an opportunity for the zombie to attack Kiwi, but if the zombie's going to attack Kiwi, it might prioritize Bowie instead. And either way, that lets me get to HP check. He has a lot of defense, but not a lot of life. So I want to see how that ends up. And then it gets the zombie. Alright, so again, 8 damage. Alright. My plan didn't work, so man, you gotta go around the long way. 6 damage. Yeah, I think that thing's gonna one hit kill Kiwi. I shouldn't have done this actually. That zombie's gonna go straight for me. Gonna go straight for Chasm probably. I don't know, it depends on how well the AI has been. I could, but should I? What's the movement set? 5. So it'd be like around here. Yeah, sure. Chester, be the bait. See if it works. Do it. Okay, it did work. It did work. I think I moved Chester out too far though. I don't know if Wolfman's gonna actually be able to. Reach to get to the battle. 11 damage. Nice. Yeah, off by 1. I was off by 1. Slay, yeah, no, Slay makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey!
10 damage!
Oh, that's bad. Oh shit, wait. So Chester can run. Wolfman can't really run. Okay, first, kill Cloud. Jesus, 18 damage, holy shit. And near max oh god. Okay, alright, see. Peter's gonna be the type that's like really strong to start, but gets weaker, but falls off sharpest as you. What do you mean you can't attack it? No opponent. Did I not equip the Iron Arrow? I didn't even buy the Iron Arrow! I forgot to buy the Iron Arrow for May. Ah, Jesus. I have to regress. I have to regress. I have to regress.
Hey!
6 damage. Jester, good. Ooh, that's good.
Oh, hell yeah, girl! Oh, that's real good.
Shame you're not gonna be able to follow that up because I gotta get the fuck out of here. You know what? Tort has it. Second attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Egress!
Dun, dun. Okay. Bye. Iron Arrow. I can't believe I forgot to... Okay. Equip, yes. Does y'all have a middle X? He does have middle X. Alright. Alright. Alta Boy, saved my game. Africa Powers. Choconnichi, bitch, how you doing? You're probably a bot. If you're a bot, keep your goddamn mouth shut so I don't eviscerate you. Okay, let's try this again. Mia. Wolfman in front. Oh, poison. Yeah, I totally forgot about poison. Okay, so zombies are not as bad because they don't have insanely high evasion for no reason, but they are still a problem. Punch this bitch in the face. Ugh! 16 damage. God damn. I see. So he's another strong but slow type. Not as slow as Tort Tank, but still pretty slow. Hasn't cooked yet. No, he can't. He's too far. He's too far. Anyway, fucking hell. How you been, Malone? I assume that you were not streaming today, but at the same time, you have been streaming on Sundays quite often these past couple of weeks, so maybe you did stream today. How you been? What have you been up to? Or to Expa. How much damage? 2? 2 points of damage, right? You know, kill zombie before it poisons somebody else. If this doesn't kill the hog, I'm gonna be so upset. Okay, good. 8 damage. 50 EXP, level 12. Hell yeah. Very much agree to. Okay, I feel like I missed something there. Cause that's a add-on to a sentence that I didn't get. Did YouTube eat one of your messages? I've been getting that too. Hold on, let me check my okay. Let me check my YouTube. Did it eat one of your messages? No, it doesn't. Weird. But yeah, very much agree. Too many weekend streams. Oh, okay. Magic cook. Heal. The thing about Detox is that Detox doesn't really give Surrogate EXP, and Bowie has an antidote on it. You can just take some steps forward, and then Detox, and then use an antidote and be on his way. love centaurs. Like, they could just run wherever. Vita, you're gonna be insurance. Geralt. Yup, fell right for it. And now these three can fucking T-bone you. Second attack! You cheeky little fuck. Alright. So, maybe second attacks are less random than I thought. I forgot he was poisoned! Ah, well. Yeah, put Jaha here in harm's way. Cause 1, he chunks. 2, he has good life. 3. Oh man, okay, yeah, no, the accumulated damage in my throat is starting to hit. I don't like that. Girl, punch this one up. You know what? Level up more important. Kill Hob. Yeah. Alright. Whoever's left can kill Hob. Well, no, kill Archer. Kill Arch. Jaha's poison. Great. Use Antidote. Yeah, I'll use heal some stuff. Kill. Ugh. Kill. Wow. Second attack, yeah! 14, HP 2, attack 2, defense. What did I say? Defense, how many? Defense and agility both 1. Alright. 16 damage, not even a crit. Why is Peter so fucking good, bro? Cloud has a better chance of dying. Yeah. 14 damage, holy shit. Jaha. What? Oh, okay. Jaha, you go over here so Sarah can heal it, can detox you. Tort will not kill. I think Tart would do like maybe 6 damage. 8 damage. Ooh. Magic, Detox, Detox Jaha. Detox should give healers way more EXP. 5 EXP, get out of here. You're telling me that I used my valuable mana for 5 EXP, get out of here. Kazan, kill this bitch. 7 damage, yep. 49. Punch this bitch in the jaw. Ugh! Jaw shattered. That zombie's gonna fuck him up. Not unless I fuck it up first. Oh, the Phoenix, really? Okay. Alright, everyone bank left. Everyone go west. Unless I take a small group to sneak around and go around it. Well, because the idea is like, oh, if I go down here, I can ambush by these guys, but like, I could go over here and ambush these guys, but like, you know what? Slade can go around there. I'll think of a team. Oh, hold on. Who's trying to send around? Slade definitely, he has good movement. Maybe. Centaur have general good movement. Archer, attack from afar. I need a third. I could take Castle. What's on here? Yeah, Castle would do well. Castle would also get his shit blown up by the Watcher. Unless I keep him in the back. I didn't think that would kill. Holy shit, Peter. God damn, Peter. You're Jahan. I guess this is gonna be my impromptu squad. A fucking Kappa, Centaur Archer, Mage. I'm still taking Slade though. I still want to take Slade over there. And the boy here is bait. Oh, is it working? You know what? Just here, just to be safe. You know what? Slade's gonna be right here. Because again, Slade has really good movement and is able to ambush me. Yep, I'll see. I'll use her. Yeah, with as much mana as Sarah has, she can use heal 2 twice. And I value being able to heal from afar more than items right now. He has no items. Shit. Give Wolfman herb. Oh yeah, Paul. I keep wanting to call him Paul. Peter has a lot of shit. Peter the Phoenix. Okay, I see. Peter, Phoenix. Alright, I see what's going on. Okay. Give herb. Alright, he doesn't have any. I gave him all. Right. I forgot about that. I forgot I did that. No magic. Okay. I was a bit worried. I was a bit worried that Evil Cloud was gonna rock me shit. Okay. Chester needs it the most. But for now, yeah. Punch him! Ugh! Alright. Critical! 17 damage. Hell yeah. You know what, Slave? Fuck, Slade. I called him Slade. Slade, you can flank. Oh, I didn't think Evil Cloud was gonna... Oh shit, she's dead. She's so fucking dead. My clever ruse fucking failed. Critical hit 25. Jesus. Use healing seed on Chester. 28 points, holy shit. Level 10, finally. Sarah learned Blast. Oh shit, an offensive spell for the healer. Wow. Ooh, gee willikers. Fuck! Off by one again. Alright, Blaze 2. I really didn't want to use Blaze 2. Ugh, 15 damage. Just punch the zombie. Use the teeth as brass knuckles. Fuck him. Critical hit 24. God damn. You're just gonna attack the thing? There's no way it's gonna kill. Ooh, nice dodge. That's my Kappa right there. Okay. And yeah, attack it. Kill the Death Launcher. Ooh! 46 EXP. Okay. I was under leveled a little bit. He wasn't. Well, Bowie was. Yeah, I think your teeth works. Listen. When your skin's made out of leather and fur, you could use teeth as brass knuckles, alright? Oh! That's a nice one. That's a nice one. That's a nice cowering dodge. That's pretty good. Lots of personality in these sprites. They're not as... Okay, yeah, no. Black Blast? It's gonna be 6 damage. Yeah, 6 damage. It's not gonna kill. Why'd you do that? Slade. Get ready to ambush. Alright, Jaha, who do you want to cleave? Master Mage. 15. Oh! Okay, alright. Evil Cloud ran the fuck away. Floated away? Flew away? Breezed away? Tort's gonna die. Tort's gonna die, but Tort's gonna die swinging. Hey, 10 damage! Oh, that's a lot. Magic. Blast! No opponent. Oh, I see. It's a extremely short range magic spell. So if I do this... Okay, so that's the gimmick. It's only gonna do 6 damage, so it does as much damage as basically a Blaze 1. But my priest has access to an offensive spell. So that's pretty cool. Damage check. Actually, no. I'm not gonna. I am not gonna take that risk. You know, just to be safe. You know what? No. Use a heal. Use a heal on Bowie. Dispel. But the spell doesn't work! Alright, let's hear it. But the spell didn't work. Let's hear it. Spell has no effect on Black. So does that mean it doesn't affect it at all, or does that mean the RNG has failed? I'm gonna do this again, because I'm gonna commit to the sacred. What if I Joe the Master Mage? Spell 1, what happens? No effect. The spell has no effect. Okay. Oh, wait, hold up. Alright. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Alright, I repeat the mistake. I'm committing to the mistake. Spell has no effect on Black Monk. 1 EXP. Tort's fucking dead. Not yet. 1 damage. Punch zombie. Hefty. That's a hefty punch right there. He put everything he had in his head. Okay. Alright, they're all fine. Chester, clean up. Chester, clean up. Put a hole in this bitch. Not a big enough hole. You can do it again. Oh yeah, Tort's definitely dead after this. I keep calling him Tort, his name's Kiwi. 1 damage though! Really? That's a... God, the physical damage on Kiwi is insane. Okay. Evil Cloud decides to... Now that the fucking tortoise is gone, Evil Cloud wants to take a bite out of Jaha. Dissipate this evil cloud. Right. Who does Jaha want to clear? Monk. Because Monk can heal. Which means I can use Monk to farm EXP. Because he's just gonna heal himself, which means I can keep attacking him. I love that Wolfman stands up. He's ready to punch someone's fucking lights out. Oh! Well, it's gonna be in regular. It's not gonna do that much damage. Yeah, not that much. Alright, Chasm, what do you got? Literally nothing. Jesus. Girl, punch a hole in this dude's face. Oh! Could have made a bigger hole, but that's pretty good. Yeah, Kazan, you're dead. But that's fine. You served your... Ooh! Not dead. Oh, he can blaze too. Oh, wait a minute, he can blaze 2 right now. Oh, please don't kill. Please just do. Damn it! Damn it, Peter! You had to get your crit. The one time I don't want you to get a crit. Oh no! We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I need more expo. We're not doing that. All right, this is a kill the boss segment, not a kill the enemy segment. Wish I knew that beforehand. We're not doing it. Cleave this bitch in two. That was a crit. Didn't need to be, but I'll take it. Punch this bit. Should've let him heal, but God, Garot's getting so much EXP. I'm just punching it. I can't. Garot going, I cast fist. Heavy attack 12. Wait. Why did you use Blaze 2? You had 3 of my allies here lined up. Mages make no sense in this game. I cannot make sense of their actions. Because they were bloodthirsty in Shining Force 1. Alright, just to kill this bitch. Oh, not dead. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's your movement, Sarah? It's 5, right? Ooh, just enough. Just enough. Oh, Sarah, you can kill it. You can kill it. Get the big EXP boost. Didn't level up, but you know what? Ain't nothing to scoff at. Hold up. Where's my water? That's not my water. That's empty is what that is. Hold up. It should have cooled down by now so that I can drink it. It did. Okay. Whoop. Luke? Are you okay? Luke? Ugh. Okay, hold up a minute. I need some more water for this.
They knocked me senseless. Where are the devils? Bowie, did you defeat them? Nobody in Bordeaux can fight like that. Thank you.
He's a great fighter. Volcanon doesn't know how good he is.
He'll learn. Let's go see the mayor and get a raft.
Bowie decides to take Luke the Birdman with him.
So they were mind controlled. So there's a
desert to the south. There's a desert in the south. Ancient ruins lay in the desert.
my throat is up.